What do we have? Sound? Microphone check. Hola! Oh, do we have sound, or is it muted? All good, alles gut. Okay. Our consumption is 232 right now. We're going to hit the 110 zone soon. Oh, but man, after 1,000 kilometer challenge, I had to keep the battery low, and then I have to do a 0-mile test. Maybe I just go home quickly. Oh yeah, I forgot to top up the EcoFlow, but that shouldn't take more than around 10-15 minutes. Top it up to 100% just in case, and then I'm supposed to do 0-mile test right after or not long time after yeah. So maybe I should make a new live stream, so it's separated from this one. I can make it, yeah. Just have to go home quickly and do some stuff, and then grab the EcoFlow. But I consider that test to be important and also fun, and since I haven't done a 0-mile test in a long time now, and I expect to get lots of views on it, because I have actually not done a 0-mile test with the eGMP platform before. I did it with the new Nero EV. But maybe a little status update again. Soon. Okay, just wait for a nice round number now. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Okay, actually I can wait a little bit. It actually goes quite fast. Right. 450 kilometers and 217 consumption. We started 5 minutes before 11 yesterday. Oh, 8 degrees Celsius now. It's actually getting warmer. Nice. It was 7 for the longest time. Oh, am I gonna flash that? This car turns down late. The other car already turned it down. There, flash. There. There was another flash. I guess 6 flashes ain't that bad. Still way better than a fat e-tron. Or the flash e-tron, I'd say. See, I feel like this lane, you know, it seems like this lane is narrower than the other lane. So tomorrow I have to do 0 mile test first in the morning hour-ish, and then I have to do interior view on Ioniq 6 and EL7. But I guess it's slightly faster if I do those two together right after each other, because I then have the baby stuff ready. Yeah, but each of them might take about half an hour. Actually, sometimes I spend almost an hour because I have to set up stuff and measure stuff. Ah, another flash. Oh yeah, almost forgot, let's play some music. Since we have this awkward silence and nobody else is talking except for me. Oh, I remember the last time. Holy shit. It actually remember the last track I played. Well, what do you guys think about the stereo? try this one. Well, 38 kilometers left for Helsingborg. Preheating has not started yet. We have 16 to 24 degrees. Maybe someone with headsets can judge the quality. Yeah, the left lane here is usually smoother and quieter. Another flash. Well, I think this sounds, it's the Bose sound system. I think it lacks deep bass and some punch in the bass. And also, I mean, it sounds nice and crisp, but a little bit over crisp. I think the treble sounds a bit unnatural. That's my opinion on this stereo system. there it turned off. Wow, it turned off really late. No preheating yet. And I don't know how many kilometers away I am. I have to wait a little bit here for it to cycle there. 25 kilometers left and we have not preheated yet. And we have 15 to 24 degrees Celsius. This is clumsy, man. We have plenty of battery. I think I have to record a little video now. We are now 21 kilometers away from Helsingborg. We have 32% on the battery, but the preheating has not started yet. What the heck? We have 15 to 24 degrees. What the heck is going on here? I navigate just like I did with all the other cars, and for some reason it doesn't want to preheat. Some people said, yeah, if you search for the charging station and then navigate there, it won't preheat, but I didn't do that. I just clicked on the map and then, just like I did on the other times when they did preheat. So, okay, how the heck am I supposed to do this? And there is no manual preheating button here. So I guess we'll just Colgate one more time then. ABC, always be Colgating.ตอนนี้เราใกล้จะถึงชาร์จนะอีก19กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็มันยังไม่เริ่ม preheat แบตเตอรี่นะเนี่ยแปลกนะเนี่ยเรามี 32% แบตเตอรี่มีไฟฟ้าเปล่าเลยนะแต่มันก็ยังไม่ preheat ไม่รู้ทำไมแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่มันก็เย็นหน่อยนะ 15-24 องศาเนี่ยจริงๆตอนนี้ถึงเวลา preheat นี่มันน่าจะ preheat ตั้งนานแล้วนะผมก็ไม่รู้ทำไมนะแล้วก็เนี่ยมันมีถ้ามันผมได้ยินว่าถ้าเรา navigate ไปหา chargerแบบ search ก่อนแล้วก็ navigate มันจะไม่ preheat ไม่รู้ทำไมแต่ว่าผมก็คลิกในแผนที่แล้วก็ navigate ไปมันก็น่าจะ preheat เพราะว่าครั้งอื่นผมก็ทำวิธีเหมือนกับเป๊ะเลยแล้วมันก็ preheat ก็แปลว่าเราต้อง Colgate อีกทีหนึ่งมั้งNo, but I'm actually just using the car like other people would use the car. I don't know why I need to do some magic ancient Chinese secret technique to preheat the battery. 16 kilometers left, no preheating. What? Voice command, huh? Well, I can try. Wait, how? Preheat battery.
Do you want to be guided to this place?
No, what the heck? It wants me to go somewhere. I wanted to preheat the battery. It just wanted me to navigate somewhere, huh? But, come on guys. The car, I'm using the car just like I use a Tesla or a BMW or a Mercedes or a Polestar. For those other cars, I navigate to the charger. I have to make sure I navigate to the charger, not navigate to some gas station. And all the other cars, they will preheat. But this one does not preheat, so I'm just a little bit disappointed here. I shouldn't have to do some magic trick to make it preheat. It should do that automatically. So I should test it in the most realistic way, as like close as possible to how other people will use the cars. And I guess they don't manually try to ninja something to make the preheating work. And if it doesn't work, then yeah, why not? I have 29.5% battery. It's plenty. Well, that's light pollution from Helsingborg. Interesting. I'm hungry for another set of salad now. The remains. Well, Ioniq 5, they didn't have preheating before back then when I tested it. And Ioniq 5 also rapid gated. What do you mean, why not? This car has preheating. I think you missed the first section here. You probably just jumped in the live stream now. This car has preheating. You can also see that in the yellow test, and also, well, you haven't seen it yet, but in the range test I will post tomorrow. And we also preheated before we arrived at Kungsbacka. And the way I do it is, okay, another flash. I just browse in the map and then I navigate to Ioniq, and it even shows up as HPC in the navigation system. But same thing, when I navigated to Spekerod, it didn't preheat for some reason. Now we will arrive with 25% battery left. Okay. Actually, it would be lower if, maybe it would be closer to 20% if we actually preheated, but we didn't. So yeah, battery is at 14 to 24 degrees. Okay. What the heck, man? Wow, I have to say it turns down late. Now that I've driven it for a while. No wonder why I get so many flashes. Yep, no preheating. Just wonder what I'm doing wrong here, or if maybe it's just a bug that sometimes there's a glitch and it doesn't preheat, just like Spekerod. But this is really weird because other cars that has preheating, they always work. Tesla, Polestar, BMW, Mercedes, they always work. As long as you navigate to a fast charger. Huh? Set charging at point. Why? What? Why do you have to do stupid shit like that? Like I said, I will test as realistic as possible, like people do it. They just navigate from one place to another, or maybe they don't do that. But still, the other cars doesn't work like that. Okay, wait. Maybe I should go here. I should go. I can take this one. Well, no, that one seems to bug. Let me take, that one seems to be kaput. Okay. Maybe I can take this one. Hopefully this one will work, right? Okay. All right. Status update: 503.8 kilometers, 219 consumption. Helsingborg. All right, let me plug it in then. See, get the shot. off up. We are now at Helsingborg, and we're charging at 72 kilowatt because I expected to arrive here with around 15-20% so you can preheat, but because we didn't preheat, we arrived here with 26%, and now the battery is colgating 14 degrees, and we are taking 72 kilowatt. Yeah, this is the future of 800 volt architecture. No, but let me show you guys something here. So the way I do it is that when I navigate, what the heck? I think music starts every time. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Dude, I muted before I stopped the car. Yeah, let me show you here. Okay. That every time you enter the car, of course you want to listen to music. Yeah, that's some kind of Asian thing, but okay, let me show you here how I do it. I go here, Varberg, zoom in. I have to zoom in freaking far. This navigation seems ancient compared to more modern cars like Tesla, Polestar, Volvo, BMW. Wait, maybe I... Oh, shit, wait. You see, the problem is that since they don't show up... Yeah, it's here. I zoom in on the wrong place. But you see how far you have to zoom in? Now they appear. Oh, yeah, it's here. Okay, and then... There, Ioniq, it even says HPC. And then I say set as destination. And then it seems to be random. Sometimes it preheats, sometimes it doesn't preheat. Okay. Yeah, let's go. The music is setting. Oh, please tell me, how do I disable it? เรามาถึงเฮลซิงกิแล้วก็ตอนนี้เรารับ120 กิโลวัตต์เมื่อกี้มันเป็นแค่75 กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าเรามาถึงนี้แล้วก็เหลือ 26%ผมได้คำนวณว่าผมได้เผื่อไฟฟ้าเพื่อที่จะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แต่ว่ามันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่เลยแล้วมันก็เย็นเนี่ยเมื่อกี้เป็น14 องศาก็มันเหมือนก็มัน random ว่ามันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่หรือไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะแล้วผมก็ได้ navigate ไปหา charger นะเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะเฮ้ยนี่มาให้ทุกครั้งเนี่ยเราปิดเพลงนะปิดเพลงแล้วก็ถ้าเราดับเครื่องแล้วก็ start รถทุกครั้งมันก็จะเปิดเพลงทำไมมันไม่จำว่าเราปิดเพลงอ่ะใช่ไหมแต่ว่าเนี่ยทุกครั้งนะผมก็จะโอเค control จะให้ดูนะว่าผมทำยังไงนะผมก็จะหาวอยแบบว่าเนี่ย navigation นี่มันโบราณนะมันแบบถ้าเทียบกับ Tesla หรือว่า Volvo Polestar หรือว่า BM มันดีกว่านะอันนี้เนี่ยเราต้องซูมเข้าไปใกล้มากแล้วนะครับกว่าเราจะเห็น charger แล้วก็ต้องกดนี่โอเค Ioniq เนี่ยมันก็ยังบอกนะเป็น HPC นะเราก็ navigate ไปหา high power charger มันก็ว่าเราบอกให้รถว่าเราจะไปชาร์จที่นั่นนะโอเคแต่ว่ามันก็ไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่หรือว่ามันรันแบบลองดูนะขากลับเนี่ยมันจะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่ไหม Okay, let me see. Where did we change that? Let me see if I can find out. Home, settings, sound, I guess. It should be in the sound, right? Yeah, where is it, by the way? Where heck is that setting? Start up audio. Huh? Oh, I seen startup one place. Let me see. Search. Startup. On vehicle start. Radio. Wait, where is this? Yeah, it is already set. Radio media off at vehicle startup. Really? It's already set to be off? Dude, are you serious? Let me show you guys here. I'm not making this up. This check box is already off, but it still starts it. Well. Car of the year, whatever it's called. Maintain media playback when vehicle turn off. Huh? Oh, okay. What? Turn on your car and wait for the infotainment system to boot up. Navigate to the setting menu. Scroll down and select sound. Look for option labeled startup sound. No, no. Don't mix up startup sound with that one. On off again. Are you serious? Oh yeah, by the way, I found this setting here. Let me show you. Zoom in so you can read better. Radio media off at vehicle startup. It has already been set to be off, but for some reason it still turns it on. Well.แล้วผมก็เจอ setting นี้เนี่ย radio media on off at vehicle startup มันก็เขียนว่าเราไม่ได้เปิดนะเนี่ยมันก็ไม่น่าจะเปิดเพลงตอนเรา start แต่ว่ามันก็ยังเปิดนะOkay, whatever. I'm gonna have my salad now. Oh, I forgot. It's the opposite. Yeah, it's just the opposite logic. Of course. Now it doesn't turn on. That's good. It's just weird. Yeah, because it says radio media off at vehicle startup. Not on. I was thinking the opposite. So yeah, it was off, which is yeah. It's like you have to turn on that it will not turn on at startup. You know, it should be the other way around, that it should be radio or media automatically on at startup, and then that checkbox should be, I don't know, it's like a double negation, in me as a software programmer, as a UX programmer, I find that setting weird. I found this setting here, you see, radio media off at vehicle startup. So yeah, if you just do this, then the music will not start. However, I think the logic here is a bit weird, because now it's off, and if this setting is off, it means that the music will turn on at startup. But if you check this, then it means that the music will be off at startup. So it's like a double negation, you know. It's like when you say that it's not uncommon, you should instead say it's common. So me as a programmer, as a UX designer previously, I would design this differently. I would say radio media on at vehicle startup, and then invert the logic here. But that's just me nitpicking, I guess.ผมเจอ setting อันนี้นะครับเนี่ยมันเขียนว่า radio media off at vehicle startup ถ้าเรากดอย่างนี้นะมันก็จะไม่เปิดเพลงตอนเรา start แต่ว่าผมว่า UX อันนี้มันแปลกนะเพราะว่ามันแบบมันจะต้องเขาเรียกยังไงมันจะเป็น double negation เพราะว่าตอนนี้ถ้าเราจะปิดเพลงเราจะต้องเปิดอันนี้นะครับแล้วผมก็เคยเป็นโปรแกรมเมอร์มาก่อนนะผมว่ามันน่าจะเขียน radio media on at vehicle startup แล้วเราต้องเช็ค box ถ้ามันจะให้มัน on แล้วถ้าเราจะให้มัน off เราก็ต้อง uncheck ตอนนี้มันกลายเป็นเราจะต้องกด on อย่างเงี้ยแปลกหน่อยนะ you know it's just like in some of the I've seen the similar thing before in I think this was in Volkswagen or in Mercedes, which is that oh shit, I have to pay attention here. Shit. We have to go to Wyberg, and I was too focused on this other shit. Let me see. What was the consumption on the last leg? Oh shit, 235. Okay. 235. We have to expect something like headwind and stuff. 250 worst case times 151. Okay. 37. All right. And then divided by 75 kilowatt hour. Okay. I need to spend 50%. So I need to go to at least maybe 65%. That means a quick snack before 65%. I just find it strange that that setting is by default you turn on the music when you enter. You know, actually let me test something here. What happened to the music? What the heck happened to the music? What? USB music off? What? But turn it on, dude! No. Oh, this is bad. If I have music on and I turn off the car, it will default to off. Other cars will remember what you did before you turn off, like Tesla, like BMW. it will remember what you did and then just continue with that one when you fire it on again. No, Paul. I'm not using Bluetooth audio. I'm using USB stick. Why did the turn? Okay, let me explain one. Jan Christian, let me explain one more time. Actually, let me get on the road first because we have to kind of leave soon. Will someone explain to Jan how this setting works? No, obviously you don't know how it works, Jan. I will explain to you soon. And I will explain why this kind of, the way it is programmed here is bad. But I need to focus on the challenge first. We're gonna leave soon. Because you might not be interested in the answer, but I can explain to the rest of the live stream. Alright, that was 18-minute charging stop. Should have been shorter, but... Oh shit. Oh, okay, it's just you turning. Okay, let me explain to you why that setting is badly implemented. Because the setting, first of all, it has weird logic. Oh shit. Okay. I have to just focus here a little bit. Okay, so let me explain. First of all, it has opposite logic. You have to turn on the feature to make it default turn off music when you start, right? So it should be the other way around. It should say, yeah. Okay, let me just get past this one. And the other problem is that the way the setting works is that it will then turn off music regardless of what state you had before you turn off the car. So if you have the music on, every time you turn off the car and then turn it on again, the music will default be off. And the other way around, if the setting is off, then it will default turn on the music every time you start the car, right? I don't know if you guys follow me so far. But other cars like Tesla, like BMW, like I don't remember now, but many other cars will remember the previous state you had when you turn off the car. And when you come back to the car, like in the Tesla or with the BMW, if you come back and you turn on the car, it will resume the state you had last time, which is on, for example, if you have it on. You know what I mean? So that way, in my opinion, is better than defaulting to whatever setting that this car has. But at least I know now how to turn off the music, but it's still a bit, I would say not optimal. But of course, fanboys will disagree with me. And also, you know the whole weird logic. If you ever driven a Volkswagen before, well, I think also it was Mercedes, but at least I remember it in Volkswagen. Yeah, I remember now. Volkswagen ID family, and also in previous in the regular fossil Golf. You know, when you go to HVAC, there is a button to turn off HVAC. So when the off light is on, then the HVAC is off, right? It's kind of weird logic. It should be the other way around. That it should say something like HVAC on and then the light is on, and then HVAC off and the light is off. But if you never notice ID3, ID4, and even with the fossil cars from Volkswagen, it's the opposite. And I remember my friend, he used to have a Golf, I think it was a Golf 4 or Golf 5 from 2003 or something, back then, long time ago. He was confused because he wanted to turn off AC, but in order to turn off AC, you have to turn the off button has to be on. So the light was on, which indicated that AC was off, and he thought it was the opposite. And he had to ask the dealership and all that stuff, and then he told me about the weird logic. No, it was a co-worker from a long time ago at Konkurransetilsynet. That's 20 years ago when I had an office job. But also an answer to Jan Christian, who owns this car, and it might be a fanboy, and to Rolf. Okay, when it comes, Rolf, I use preheating. I just navigate, just like I do with other cars. I navigate to the fast charger, it preheats automatically. Also with this car, I successfully preheat at least 3 times. But then suddenly it didn't preheat, which is a flaw, really, a design flaw, software bug, whatever you call it. And then Jan, when I do something, like if something weird, something unlogic happens, I get confused. Because when I test many other cars, I never have to read the manual as long as it's intuitive. Stuff works as you expect it to work with most cars, and then suddenly if something works differently, then it becomes a bit confusing. How do you mean personal roasting time? Yeah, well, but even if it's not intuitive, then how are we supposed to start preheating? We just navigate to the fast charger and it should do everything for us. And okay, well, did I miss something? Is there a manual preheating button here? Charge battery conditioning mode. Okay, let me see. No, it just says battery conditioning mode. There's no manual preheating. Wait. Oh, I have to activate the high beams. Yes, the summer is coming, so now it tends to be bright light. You see, it's 4 at night, but we already see a little bit of daylight. This is the wonder of Nordic summers. Huh? What? So basically, Rolf, you mean that we should? This is like Mercedes. Yeah, I remember EQS was like this. You have to navigate to Oslo, and then you have to let the car pick charging stops for you. Then it will preheat. That is silly. EQS was like that previously, but then they changed it to be like Tesla, and now it's way better. Because the problem is that if you let the car pick charging stops, it might not pick the charging stops you want. But it's still strange, because normally when I navigate, like I did, when I navigated to Kungsbacka, and when I navigated to Ayondidal, and what else was it again? It preheated. Oh, it's super clumsy. Huh? Seriously, do you have to do like that? But why? When I navigated previously, why did it work then? And why didn't it work when I tested now? It's weird, man. I guess it will appear even brighter if we didn't have that many clouds. But yeah, I mean, how do I put this? When I drive a Tesla, I just navigate to a supercharger or even an Ioniq or something else, fast charger, and the car will preheat in time, and it will go deep if it needs to, because it knows that we will arrive there, and it will preheat down to 5% if it has to, and we will get way better charging speeds. But here, yeah, we aren't getting the advertised 233 kilowatt. We actually haven't seen it yet on this trip. Yeah, I think that's pretty much just like EQS. It was weird like that. But so I have to navigate to Oslo and then pick charging stops. Well, let's try that then. Cancel route. Alna Center. What? This navigation is super ancient. Normally with other cars, if I just type Alna, there is some autocomplete here. If I just tap Alna S, Alna Center will show up immediately. But here I get Alfares. Huh? Wait, I have to center. I have to type Alna Center and then OK maybe, and then it will find something. There, it found Alna Center, but it didn't show up initially in the autocomplete. But after a search, it found it. Okay, set as destination, and then it will probably tell me I can't make it there. All right, fine. And then where do I want to charge? Battery capacity might be insufficient to reach your destination. Would you like to stop at an EV charging station? Yes. Okay, will the car choose a station for me, or what the heck is it doing now? It picks some charging stations automatically. Okay, let me see. It seems to be Ioniq as a coincidence, so that's fine. Let me see now, if I took a look at the list. Ioniq in 120 kilometers, if I click that one, can I see more information on what it is? Nope, I can't. I want to see what it is, but I see that is Varberg. Okay, that's good enough, but it's a bit clumsy. Again, some other cars, you can click on it on the waypoint and you can see what it is. At least this one just says Ioniq and 120 kilometers away. Fortunately, I know the route very well, so I know that's Ioniq Varberg. But the whole navigation seems clumsy in many ways, the way it works. And also, interesting, some people say, well, if Björn, stop complaining about bad navigation, just use CarPlay. Well, okay, let's use CarPlay. Let's not use navigation. What's going to happen then? It won't preheat. So actually, that's one reason. I just remember now, some people keep asking me, hey Björn, why don't you use CarPlay instead? Well, because if you navigate, the car might preheat. But if you use CarPlay, it won't do that. it goes via Google, via the phone instead, and the car doesn't know where the heck you're going. Well, no, it set up chargers for me automatically. So hopefully I get some preheating going on this time. But yeah, but again, I mean, you can use a better route planner on your phone, but you won't. The main thing is that you want to tell the car to preheat. And if you use a system outside the car, then the car doesn't know where you're supposed to charge. But to me, okay, it feels a little bit frustrating because I want to get the fastest charging, but I don't get it. But to be honest, I don't give a shit. It's just a car I test, and whatever findings we have, I just document it. But I think this could be frustrating for people who own the cars, because they paid the money and it was advertised to charge at 233 kilowatt, but then when they take it on an actual trip, for some reason it doesn't go that fast, and it even colgates, but they don't know. There is no indication that the battery is cold. Even what car was it again? I tested recently. I think it was Neo, wasn't it? That shows that the battery is not in optimal temperature. Tesla also. I've seen a few cars lately that shows you that the battery is heating up for optimal temperature, or the battery is not in optimal temperature. But most cars, they don't tell the user anything. And if it's charging slow, you have no idea. You could blame the charger, maybe. You change plug, still charges slow. You have no idea what's going on. But yeah, think about this. A guy, an Ioniq 6 owner, just navigates to the charger because that's what he did in a Tesla or in the Volvo he had before. And they might even show you or not show you. Actually, I think the Volvo Polestar doesn't show you when it's preheating. The BMW shows you, and this car shows you, and Tesla does it. At least that's good. Oh yeah, Mercedes briefly shows it in a pop-up, but then it disappears, and there is no icon showing that it's preheating. But just think about this. An Ioniq 6 owner buys the car, navigates to the whatever charger, but it won't preheat, or it randomly preheats. So they'll be wondering, why am I not getting 233 kilowatt? The battery was nice and low, or maybe that's also another problem. They don't understand everything, and then for some reason the preheat stops at 17.5%. But they estimate it so they will arrive with, let's say, 10%, or 5% even, and then they colgate. Volvo doesn't show, from what I remember, Volvo Polestar doesn't show preheating. Very few cars shows preheating active. Neo shows the battery icon on top of the screen. That's good. Tesla shows it in the lightning sign on the navigation. This car shows you with the like curly icon on the battery. But you kind of need to, you need to be, I don't know, a power user almost. Because a regular user wouldn't be able to guess what that thing on the battery means. And actually another thing, by the way, is that this is nitpicking, but the Korean cars, the battery icon has a lightning sign on it. I don't know if you noticed. That always bothered me. Because the lightning sign there in many places, also including phones, and also on laptops, on laptops and phones at least, and maybe on also some cars, a lightning icon on the battery icon means that you are charging. But in this car, no. Yeah, exactly. You guys also noticed that, right? Lightning icon or lightning symbol means charging. And that is a bit confusing. And sometimes maybe if the car is not charging for some reason, I think it's charging, but it's not, because I see the lightning icon. But this is exactly what I mean, that if something is quite common across systems or other places, you are used to that, so this is what it looks like, then if people do it differently, then it becomes confusing. Just like the yoke, actually, and the stock. And also, you know, I talk about the swipe up for going forward and swipe down for going reverse in a Plaid, right? It's a little bit confusing since the rest of the car industry has the reverse motion for forward or backwards. And it would be also confusing with turn signals. You flick the turn signal stalk up to turn right and then down to turn left. If some car manufacturers suddenly would reverse the direction, it would be really confusing. And one prime example, by the way, is in Thailand, when you have the turn signal stalk on the other side. For example, Tesla and MG has it on the left side, which is the same side as in Europe, but it was or a good cat has the turn signal stalk on the right side, so I kept wiping instead of blinking. Oh, it gets bright really fast now. Huh? BYD Dolphin. I haven't seen it too much. It's some kind of compact car, right? I guess it's just another BYD. Yeah, exactly. The turn signal goes the same way as the wheel. Yeah. But also, if you think about this, you know the traditional gear stock. From what I remember, you guys had a stick shift, right? And also people who had the regular, the one with the automatic gear, like it was always like that, right? Like when you want to put it in drive, you have to pull the gear stock towards you, or if you have a stick shift. Well, actually, stick shift is different. Yeah, when I think about this, stick shift, you actually have to. First gear was usually up left. Second gear was lower right. Third gear was middle up, wasn't it? Yeah. You guys remember the stick shift layout roughly. But yeah, so most cars, first gear is up left. So you can imagine if someone messed up with that and reversed the whole gearbox direction. People will miss gear, put it in wrong gear and shit, or start with second gear. Volvo is forward, pull back, reverse, pull forward. Yeah, exactly. Because that's how manual gear stick work. I mean, sorry, not manual. Automatic gearboxes with a gear lever usually works like that. Right. Oh, consumption on this leg so far, 252 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. And we have Halmstad soon. Yeah. The i6, the Ioniq 6 is slightly different. You have to twist it forward to go forward, and then, so it's a bit weird motion compared to other cars. But wait. You know, what about i3? Do any of you guys here drive i3 or remember i3? Because I think i3 you also have to twist it forward. The same motion you have to do with the Ioniq 6, and also and the ID family, they also have the stick thing close to the steering wheel. And from what I remember, you also have to twist the same direction, twist it forward for forward and twist back. So that is actually, I guess that's intuitive, right? But except for that, the problem is that, you know, I guess the problem is that stick shift has always been like that. And the same with the automatic gearboxes, they have always been like that. Actually, it would have been better if they started off designing the automatic gearboxes to be push it forward to go forward, pull it back to go back. But for some reason, yeah, I don't know why it was like that. So if you design a gearbox, a manual gearbox to be like forward, backward, and then introduce it to new generation who has never seen a gearbox before, they could probably get better used to it. It's just we all farts, we got used to the old system, the old non-intuitive system, and we adapted to it. But I wonder if it has something to do with the physical link, because when you have a stick shift, there is actually a physical bar running all the way down to the gearbox, moving some cogwheels. And that's why, for some reason, they just designed it to be like that. Wait, but in a stick shift, you move the stick forward to go forward, and then the reverse actually has a little reverse thing, and then the reverse is actually pulling it towards you, wasn't it? Wait, I don't remember how was the stick shift layout looking like. I used to have 5 gear, I had 4 gear. I mean, sorry, 4 speed and 5 speed and 6 speed gearboxes in the past. The Renault 5 was a 4 gear. Wait, no, it was it had 5 gears. I remember now, 5 gears. Oh man, can you just get out of the way, freaking BMW? Yeah. One, 2, 5. Well, I guess I can turn off high beam now, because I keep getting flashed at. 1, 2, 5 on top, 2, 4 reverse. Ah, okay, yeah, that's how it was. Wait, but what about 6-speed gearbox? I would typically start on the first gear, and then I would skip some gears. I don't remember how I did it. Sometimes I would just start on first gear and then rev up, and then skip second gear and go straight to third gear. And sometimes even skip fourth gear and go to fifth gear, yeah. Or sometimes when I had a diesel, I would go straight from fourth gear to sixth gear. And also, yeah, I would typically I would skip fifth gear because I would be cruising on sixth gear. But if I need to hammer someone, I would downshift to fourth gear to have the best torque and high RPM when I floor it. And also typically, yeah, the reason why I chose fourth gear, not fifth gear, is because the speed would be quite low in Norway. So fourth gear would be perfect. Then you get good torque, good power when you accelerate from 70 kilometers per hour and beyond. So yeah, that was good old times when I had stick shift. Okay, reverse is offset. On top left? Huh, really? Oh. Ah. And also I remember some cars, you know, this is for safety, which is kind of funny, right? Because it's a fully mechanical system. So you have to have a safety so you don't accidentally put the car in reverse on the highway. But some cars you have to push the gear lever down a bit to enter reverse. And then some cars there is this ring, you know, you use the index finger and the ring finger to pull up this ring simultaneously when you try to engage reverse. So man, I mean, using stick shift is actually, and also the whole clutch shit, like using stick shift is actually kind of complicated, but we learn how to do that the hard way. So yeah, unfortunately with electric cars you don't have to deal with gearboxes anymore. Lockout, yeah. And you know, even for me, I had a 1985 Renault 5 with 1.4 liter engine and that car had a choke. It had a manual choke. I'm like, damn, back then I didn't know what the fuck it was. I just know that when the engine is cold, you have to put the choke on max, otherwise the engine will stall. Can someone please tell me what the heck the choke is? Manual choke. Eventually the other cars in the past, they had manual. They adjusted that shit manually. I mean, sorry, it had automatic choke. But it's something about it, how it mixes fuel with air or some shit. Yeah. So yeah. Well, I remember that. Yeah, you have to have the choke on max or quite high in the beginning, and I think also the RPM went a little bit higher. But then once the engine heated up, then you can step down on the choke. Yeah. For cold start, yeah. So, wow, that's old school, man. At least I didn't have to deal with a winch. Like really old cars, you had to winch it to start it. There was no electric starter. And I heard that some people even broke their arms or at least damaged their limbs if they didn't winch properly, or because I think once the engine starts, it starts quite brutally and of course rotates with you. So it sounds like freaking dangerous shit, man. Extra fuel when cold. Ah, okay. Oh, it's like a offset bias. You want to have extra fuel. Huh. Well, Renault, they are reviving Renault 5. It's coming back as electric. Oh, damn. If I want to buy one, I need to get a teal. It's the same teal color I had with the Renault 5. How do you choke off airflow? Oh. Oh. Is that what it means? Wait, so it... Huh? Wait. Huh? So how does it work? The fuel is still the same, but it chokes airflow. The snowplow has a choke, huh? Oh, you know what? I probably need to buy an electric, a battery-driven snow blower. I don't remember what brand it was. There was a brand, a yellow one or whatever it's called. I don't remember. Was it Karcher maybe? Yeah, I think it was Karcher. I don't know which country is that one from. But you can have multiple batteries in there. They use the standard batteries you can use in other power tools. And I think you can equip with 4 batteries. And I probably have to use that one at Jessheim to clear snow, because I don't think I can have heated driveway. Since I'm having those cobbstones, I will not pave the driveway. And that means that the cobbstones, they are quite thick. So if you want to have a heated driveway, it works best with asphalt, which is kind of thin. But yeah, so plus that I'm already blowing my budget here on the pool, which cost way more than I initially thought, plus the waterborne heater, floor heater. So I guess it was good that I couldn't get the solar panel, because that will blow the budget even more. Rubio, yeah, it was Rubio. That's right. The Rubio has a pretty cool one. Yeah. So I might buy that one. It costs around 2,000 something euros, I think. Kind of expensive, but I just want the battery-driven tool, and I just have to beef it up with enough batteries, so I don't have to recharge it. Less air, therefore more fuel to ignite when the... okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, but where is Rubio from? Or Rubio, where is it from? Is it European or Asian? For some reason, I actually like European products better. I don't know why. Like, I like German cars, and of course, American cars, Tesla. And then Korean cars or Chinese cars, they are, and Japanese cars, I guess, they are good, but they have some weird shit also going on. Japan, okay, okay, Japan. Oh, well, that's good, at least. Made in Japan. That's a good quality stamp, right? I've seen it on lenses or camera equipment. When it says made in Japan, you'd be like, oh, that's some nice equipment. It's like the red ring around the Canon lens. But I guess if it says made in Japan on an EV, it'd be like, okay. But nowadays I feel like made in Korea is a good quality stamp. At least when it comes to electronics. Like phones and TVs and shit. Preheating, yes. Oh, preheating started. Yes. The slow clap. What? 52 kilometers away. What the fuck, man? Let me record this. Whoa, what the heck? We are 52 kilometers away from Varberg, and the preheating has started. Oh yeah, we are 18 degrees Celsius now. But the difference, okay, I got some tip from my followers, which was a little bit counterintuitive, but it also kind of makes sense. Supposedly you have to navigate to Oslo, and then the car will tell me that I don't have enough juice. Would you like to add charging stations? And then yes, and then it will just automatically pick charging station. And you can see here that it just happened to, this is also kind of clumsy. I see that, okay, wait, I have to adjust the lights here a bit. It wants to go to some Ionity, no, what the heck happened there? Shit. No, but what? Back? No. Okay, this is clumsy. But it just says Ioniq. But I don't know, is this wildback? It's probably wildback, but I can't see more information about it. But okay, because some other cars where you have waypoints, you can see name and address. But supposedly, if you use this method, this is just like in it automatically goes away. Just like in the EQS previously, EQS was also like this. You have to navigate to an endpoint and let the car choose charging stops for you. But I think here at least you can choose other charging stops and it will then preheat. But then sometimes when you navigate directly to a spot like we did in the past, it also preheats. So yeah, now maybe I should consider deducting some time, but I think I'm not gonna do it. Test and develop, yes, in the position, yeah, I would consider that. But of course they're gonna pay me, and I'm not cheap, like for consultancy. My business might charge the company. For example, let's say Volkswagen wants to hire me, okay? But my business needs to charge them, let's say 150 to 200 euros per hour, because I have to pay taxes and shit and VAT. Yeah. Okay, anyway, let me record this in Thai. ตอนนี้เราอยู่ 46 กิโลเมตรจากวอลไบค์แล้วตอนนี้มันเริ่มอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แล้วเนี่ยมันช้าหน่อยนะ17 องศาแต่ว่ามันก็อุ่นแบตเตอรี่เพราะว่าตอนนี้นะครับผมได้ยินวิธีจาก follower ในไลฟ์สตรีมว่าเราจะต้อง navigate ไปหาออสโลก่อนแล้วก็มันก็จะเตือนว่าเราไปนั่นไม่ได้คุณอยากจะอ่าน charging stop ไหมเราก็บอกว่าใช่โอเคแล้วมันก็จะเลือก charging stop อัตโนมัตินะครับแล้วมันก็บังเอิญว่ามันเป็น Ioniq ก็ดีแต่ว่าเนี่ยอันนี้ผมว่าไม่ค่อยดีนะเรากดที่นี่เราอยากจะรู้ว่าอันนี้มันคือที่ไหนเนี่ยวอลแบกเหรอกดมันไม่มีดีเทลอะไรเลยนะกดอย่างเงี้ยไม่มีดีเทลอะไรเลยฮานี่เบย แต่ว่าอันนี้อย่างนี้นะมันเป็นเหมือนกันเปรียบกับ EQS เมื่อก่อน EQS ก็เหมือนกันบางทีมันก็จะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่บางทีมันก็ไม่อุ่นแต่ว่าถ้าเรา navigate ไปอย่างนี้แล้วก็ให้มันเลือก charging stop เองมันก็จะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่แต่ว่า EQS เขาเปลี่ยนตอนนี้มันจะเป็นเหมือน Tesla กับ Volvo กับคันอื่นคือเรา navigate ไปที่ไหนมันก็จะอุ่นแบตเตอรี่นะครับนั่นน่ะ Okay, let me check something here. Want to see how many kilowatt it's preheating at. Yeah, 4.3 kilowatts only. That's a bit weak, but whatever. At least if we are preheating long time before this time. So maybe that's why it didn't preheat that specular. Yeah, exactly. Tesla can start preheating quite far away because it calculates lots of stuff. It calculates state of charge and state of charge, estimated state of charge at arrival. It also looks at the battery temperature right now, because I don't know how this car works, but if you arrive with 10%, then maybe 40 degrees is enough for a Tesla, right? But if you arrive with 30%, then usually during a typical charging session, you might start with 40 degrees, but by the time you hit 30%, the battery should be at 50 degrees. So that's why Tesla calculates what the optimal battery temperature would be at arrival at whatever state of charge you have. And that's why sometimes it preheats 130 kilometers away. Wait, holy shit, man! The consumption since Helsingborg is 263 watt-hour per kilometer. Hey, Cool Silver, do you want to have a status update? Okay, here we go. Status update. Wait for it. ...615 kilometers. Consumption 227. You need 50, huh? Need 50 what? But the thing is that how the heck should I know? Because when I use Tesla and BMW and Mercedes and even Polestar Volvo, I just navigate to that charger and it preheats. And some of them even tell me that it's preheating. Oh yeah, and also Neo. And then also those other cars, some of those other cars, they also have manual preheating, like Neo has. And they just work. And also when during Yellow test, and even earlier today, or last night rather, before Kungsbacka, it preheated. But for some reason, yeah, it did not preheat before Spekeröd. It should have preheated long time ago before Spekeröd, like at Ljungskile or somewhere it should have preheated. But it's really random, or it's weird, man, why it doesn't do that. They should, Kia or Hyundai should reprogram the systems to work like Tesla and Mercedes and BMW and Volvo and Polestar. Okay, battery heater is running at 4.3 kilowatt. Battery is at 18 to 26 degrees now. Ah, 15 degrees on the Tesla, okay. Now we have straight on headwind. Wow, yeah, it's spot right. Okay. Well, this one better be a fast one. And I should skip Spekeröd and go straight for Strömstad. But this has a nice and flat charging. Well, actually, or should arrive on the 200 kilowatt wave. Yeah, I think even after 200 kilowatt, it still goes quite fast. 150, right? So I had to calculate how much I need this time. But if this one is 260, then the next leg should be around, well, with headwind, but Göteborg, maybe around 230. Yeah, 230 is my best guess. And I still have a quite massive margin, so in case I eat up a little bit of that, shouldn't be too big of a deal. I might just have a slightly colder battery when I arrive. Oh wait, oh shit, this is the problem now. The car wants me to stop somewhere else, another Ionity, but I don't know which Ionity. Well, I can see. No, let me see map. Okay, 135. Oh, the car wants me to stop at Spekkerød and then charge probably a lot and then go straight to Oslo. Svarte. How do I change it? Reroute. Okay, let's not mess with it right now since we are preheating. So I don't want this fragile system to just break. It's still preheating. 19 degrees now on the lowest cell. 19 to 27 degrees. Wow, it's quite high. 269 watt hour per kilometer now. Let me check the energy consumption. Okay, 700 watts for a heater. Okay, well, it's still preheating, that's good. We have 27.5%. This is exactly what I wanted to do. I wanted to have enough margin so it preheats long enough. But yeah, so you can say, well, I misused, I didn't use the system correctly. Well, actually, how the heck do you use the system correctly anyway? Because think about this, it did not preheat for Helsingborg. So what I should have done was to navigate to Malmö, I guess, and then it will preheat. But who the heck does that, right? Because, or well, do they do that? If the final destination is the last charging stop, or how they do it. And do I deduct for do I deduct for Colgate at Helsingborg? What about Colgate at Kungsbacka? What else could I have done to speed up things there? Wow, it's almost 5 in the morning and it's this bright already. Wow. The future is looking bright. Yeah. Is that an understatement? Well, actually, we are about to enter the charger here, right? Wait, how the heck? What? How is this shit displayed now? I have to click here. Oh, okay. Okay, 15 kilometers left. Oh, 15 kilometers left, and we have 20 to 28 degrees. And I have to buy some drinks and food at the next stop. Oh, wow, consumption is a bit high. 273 now on this leg, this current leg. But oh, it's so quiet. Nice and quiet. Well, should navigate. I mean, it should figure out, but okay. If I navigate to Helsingborg, well, it might still not preheat for Helsingborg, or I'm not sure. Okay, 10 kilometers left. Oh shit. But the preheating is so weak that I don't get proper speeds here. And another problem is that I will arrive with around 20% battery, which is also not ideal. I should arrive with 10%, and even I should arrive with 5% and 25 degrees in the battery. But how the heck do you achieve that, since it doesn't preheat go that deep? This software seems to be a big fail, really. Because with other cars, it's so easy to do that. You just ninja it down to 5%, and it just preheats. And then you can ride on the high speed for a long time. But here, you arrive with 20%. Actually, it might be lower than that. Or actually, no, it will be around 20%. We are 22.5% now, and we are just 8 kilometers away. No, testing EV tires, no, because I've done some tire tests in the past, and almost nobody watches them. Tires are not sexy or interesting to watch. So I just filter out what is important for my viewers and focus on that stuff. So I'm actually trying to bring back Arctic Circle runs eventually this summer. Yeah, we invite Maya back to Norway. She wants to come here, and also she's very tempted because we talk about taking a trip to Bled and Switzerland. She was like, "Ooh, Switzerland!" She wants to visit Switzerland. We were like, "Okay," and then she can do a little bit of babysitting. And then I can that frees me up to go to Arctic Circle, because I realized that people actually watch the Arctic Circle runs and they enjoy it, and it's going to be more chill now, not too much stressful timing and stuff. No, I don't agree about power use and stuff, because I think many people, I don't know, but if they look at the range and they see that, oh, we have enough now, and they could arrive with 10%, which is still a lot of range. There's still a quite hefty margin, but then it colgates because it's being stingy. Yeah, what the heck, man? I get a low battery warning at 20%. Well, we have 56 kilometer range left. Battery is at 21 degrees, so it's almost optimal, except for that we have freaking 20% battery. That's a problem. I don't know how to deal with this, man. Okay, I think next time I will try to arrive with 10% then. I think that's slightly better. But this time I tried to arrive with 15, but for some reason, yeah, I'm not sure why. I think my estimation was spot on, wasn't it? We consumed 270, and I was guessing around there. Oh yeah, I forgot 20% is actually closer to 15% energy-wise. Oh, there was a donation. Wait, no, huh? What? Wait, that was weird. There was a John who donated something, but it doesn't show up in the. It doesn't show up in the log. What? Wait, that is the strangest thing. Oh, the car is still quite quick. Oh, I still have full power. Well, I forgot I have 20% battery. Of course, I have full power at 20%. Normally, I'll be at low state of charge. Normally, I'll be at 2% or 5% at this point. But not today, son. Not today. We arrive with 20%. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should it be left side with the right side? Okay, I can just put the car like this. Yeah, let's use the next one here. This one. And you guys can just look at the. Yeah, I forgot you can look at the scan, my test car scanner and everything. Okay, see, maybe I go a little bit more forward. Okay, stats. Varberg. 652 kilometers done. 231 consumption. And we're charging. We are now at Ioniq Varberg, getting 190 kilowatt. We arrived with 20%. Well, actually 20% here is actually closer to 15% because the state of charge scale is not linear. Okay, so in the past I tried to arrive at 15%. I think from now on I should try to arrive at 10%, and then yeah, ideally you should arrive at roughly 10-15%, and that will give you the best speed. But okay, so we just have to wait for this one to hit 25 degrees. Maybe it takes a minute or two, and then we should see some nice numbers. เรามาถึง Viber นะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยเมื่อกี้นี่เราเหลือ 20% เพราะปัญหาคือจริงๆ 20% นี่มันเป็นไม่ใช่มันเป็นประมาณ 15 16 17% เพราะว่า state of charge scale มันไม่ linear นะแต่ว่าโอเคที่ผ่านมาผมก็พยายามจะแบบคำนวณว่าเราจะไปถึง charge แล้วก็เหลือประมาณ 15% แต่ว่ามันอาจจะเยอะไปก็ต่อไปเนี่ยเราต้องกะว่าเราจะไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือสัก 10% มั้งมันก็จะได้พอดีอะนะตอนนี้เราก็ต้องรอให้อุณหภูมิอันนี้มันไปถึง25องศาแล้วมันก็น่าจะชาร์จ220หรือ230กิโลวัตต์เท่านั้นอีกไม่นาน I'm hungry. I need to eat the rest of the salad and then buy some food and drinks at the gas station. No, I'm not going back to Thailand. It's way too hot there and way too high PM 2.5 levels. Oh, what? There. Wait. Oh, now the state of charge is too high. Oh yeah, 25 degrees Celsius. Wait a minute. We're not seeing 233 kilowatts here because the state of charge is too high. Well, but why didn't you go lower? Well, if I go too low at arrival, then the preheating won't start and then the battery will be too cold. So, yeah. Ah, ตอนนี้เรามี 26 องศาแต่ว่า205 กิโลวัตต์เพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันสูงไปเราไม่ได้233แล้วก็เนี่ยปัญหาถ้าเราไปถึงชาร์จแล้วก็มีแบตเตอรี่ต่ำมันก็จะไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่และแบตเตอรี่ก็จะกลายเป็นเย็นไปนี่บอกเฮ้ย It's the dilemma here. This is exactly what I was expecting. Either you Colgate and go deep, or you don't Colgate but you still have too high state of charge to get decent speeds. So I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. I guess I will have 10% margin on the next stop. this navigation is super clumsy, man. There, I found it. Strömstad. Okay. Oh, I need to spend 69% plus margin. So I need to go to about 80%. Or I have to look at kilowatt hour instead, yeah. I have to spend 51.5 kilowatt hour. So then I just have to add another 10 kilowatt hour, actually around 7 kilowatt hour margin. And that should be okay. So I have a little bit of time now to go to the restroom and grab some food and drink. And also this car does not have any keep climate on. Unless you guys know it, but I haven't found it any keep climate on. So that's another minus really. I keep finding disadvantages with this car that other cars have. Let me just double check on the navigation. I mean, on the nav climate menu here. And another problem with this car is that it doesn't have any keep climate on or preheating, or a Tesla will have keep climate on. MEB ID3, ID4, they have this preconditioned button that keeps the climate on for half an hour. Mercedes has even a dedicated physical button. BMW also has this precondition, or whatever it's called. Even Fat e-tron with old design also has a auxiliary heater thing that runs for half an hour to 1 hour. But this one, 9.แล้วก็รถคันนี้นะครับมันก็ไม่มี preheat หรือว่า pre-cool ถ้าเราจะออกจากรถมันไม่มี keep climate on อย่างนั้นนะเหมือน Tesla ถ้าเป็นVolvo มันก็ยังมีนะเปิดแอร์ทิ้งไว้ครึ่งชั่วโมง BM ก็มีนะprecondition รถเบนซ์ยังมีปุ่มต่างหากนะกด preheat หรือว่า pre-cool ก็ได้นะหลายคันมีนะ MEB ถ้าเป็น ID3 ID4 ก็มีเราทำ hotkey ก็ได้ swipe down หรือว่ามันจะมีนั่นน่ะ heat now ครึ่งชั่วโมงอันนี้นี่ไม่มีHvile-modus, what the heck is that? You mean the camp mode thing? That one you can't please tell me where it is, because I've been testing the cars for a while, but I didn't know about that feature. Okay, I need to quickly go now. I'm running out of time. What is this Wheel modus thing you're talking about? Are you talking about what is it called again? Camp in English. Let me see. I need to hurry because the car charges blistering fast. Let me check something here. 51, 59. Yeah, I think we have enough now. According to my calculation, we should have enough. So now let me quickly. Oh, it's utility. No. Okay, let me explain what the problem with utility mode is. When you are in utility mode, you cannot lock the car. Utility mode is. I mean, you cannot lock the car from outside from the key fob. It's supposed to be like camp mode, but you can lock the car from inside the car. There has been people asking in the groups about this, but I have to hurry now because it's going schnell. Oh, what the heck? Oh shit, it's too... Okay, I have to leave now. Oh, what the heck? Go. Ultra schnell. Wait, let's see. I had to. Okay, after recharging, let's go. Freaking ding dongs. Okay, yeah, but utility mode is for camping inside the car, and you can only lock the car from inside. So that's the problem with utility mode. So it's you cannot use it as keep climate on. Well, unless you're sitting in the car, but this is a case where you have to leave it. So yeah, I bet there'll be people say, oh, but you can use it utility mode, Bjorn. I'm surprised you didn't know about that feature. I've been using it many times actually when I camped in various Korean cars. But okay. But that was schnell. I charged from 20% to 83% in 18 minutes. It seems like maybe the car cold gets initially, but it then has a flatter curve. Already, it only needed 16 minutes to go from 20% to 80%. Wait, or maybe that's still slower, but still quite fast. But it's still, I mean, even if that was an option, it's still super clumsy. You have to go into EV, EV, and then cogwheel, and then scroll down to utility mode, and then activate it. Yeah. So, like I mentioned, all the other cars I mentioned, they have, you can make a hotkey, or for Tesla, click on HVAC, and then keep climate on. In, for example, MEB cars, ID3, ID4, Ioniq, at least ID3, ID4, you can swipe, you can make a hotkey, and then you can just swipe down from the top and then enter preheating. Same with BMW, swipe down and enter preheating, otherwise you have to dig into the menu. Audi, I think you can also make a hotkey, and then at least you get to the menu where you can press on the auxiliary heater. Yeah. Mercedes, they have their own button for it, the preheating button, a physical button. So you don't know how useful that feature is until you have tried one of those cars. It's really nice. Yeah, I added the charger. I navigated to Oslo, but then I manually added Strømstad as the charging stop. Yeah, but for me, I don't have the app, or I haven't installed the app, so I still want to be able to do something like that without having to use the app. And also, sometimes the app could be down or unstable or slow, so just pressing once or twice, usually pressing 2 times on the screen is way more convenient. And also another thing is that the app doesn't always work, or it doesn't always work as you think. I experienced it before. I used the app to control, I think it was an e-Niro, and I preheated via the app. It told me, it claimed that it was preheating, but when it came to the car, it was not preheated. What's up with that? But at least when you enable something inside the car, you will at least see that, okay, keep climate is on, or the preconditioning is on, and then you are more certain that you have activated the heater. Yeah, I don't know how many percent I will arrive with and all that. We'll see, I guess. Because since the car does not give me any estimation, then I have to do it manually. And the problem is that the state of charge scale is not linear. So I keep missing the target. Yeah, but yeah, that was the problem. The app claimed that it was running, but there was no feedback on what the cabin temperature was. But nowadays I also test Neo app. The Neo app actually shows you the cabin temperature and outside temperature, just like a Tesla. But all the other apps I've used in the past, they don't give you feedback on cabin temp, which is actually very useful. For example, if you want to preheat the battery, then you open the app, and then not preheat. If you want to preheat the car, you open the app, but then maybe the car just happened to be standing in the sun, like today, for example, and then in a test app you could see that, oh, it is already 20 degrees in the cabin. Well, no need to preheat then. But with the other apps, you are just in the dark. You just have to send the command. Yeah, but maybe some people in the comment section after I edit the video will suggest that I should deduct time because it was Colgating. I'm actually not sure if I want to deduct anything, because even today I don't know how the heck I'm gonna make it work properly. So yeah, if I navigated, first of all, I had no idea where I would stop and charge in the first place, right? Like, I wasn't sure if I could make it to Varberg even, or if I had to stop at Spekkerud, or if I could go to Kungsbacka, because the car doesn't tell me beforehand, or when I'm on the route, it doesn't tell me anything about how many percent I will arrive with. If it did that, I would be able to make decisions maybe already at Strömstad, or halfway on the leg. I would be able to decide where to stop. And also, just looking at GOM is not good enough, since since GOM is based on the past consumption, and we drive through Gothenburg, so suddenly the consumption drops, so you can't trust it. Yeah, actually, it's probably not that many minutes, the Colgate, because I mean, the battery wasn't that cold. It was okay, slow for a little bit, but at least what I've seen in the Korean cars is that they heat up fairly fast, and at least they pick up speed fairly fast. This one, how to eat this one. Maybe I should play some music. No, wait, the thing is that if I have that option off where the music is default off, then I can't just simply press the unmute button. I have to go to media, USB music, and then it comes on. Okay. Yeah. The circle is not very useful. Once you got used to Tesla, the way Tesla displays remain percent at arrival, then everything else just becomes dinosaur, old-fashioned or clumsy, or harder to use.
Champagne that shook up the day. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. 60 odd hours a week on the wheel. I know you do it, but how do you feel? I see how all of this making you feel. Let's move to Finland, I think I'm for real. Let's go, let's go, let's go. First we need a drink and a resto. 2 shots now, you caught your wave. Moonwalking, you got your stage. I know you've been working for what you already purchased. Concerned that it wasn't worth it. If it won't serve you, don't serve it, okay? That's really all I'll say. If I had it all, I'd pay. Sick of selling all these days. Sick of it in all these ways. And we don't got a lot, but for now, let's spend some. A showstopper, go knock 'em out. You've been like champagne that shook up the day. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. Let's call your boss and say you've had your fill. And if he won't play ball, then that team might spill. Yeah, I know that you can't go. Still feels good having ammo. Still feels good just to play though. But let me just shut up and dance so. Hey, showstopper, go knock 'em out. You've been like champagne that shook up for days. Showstopper can't lock you down. Go get loose like you used to do. know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I live off letters, grip this lectern, get my lectures. Watch these kids play Tetris through my speech like experts. I'm getting older, whatever, I really don't know if I'm better. It's winter, I cope with the weather. Keep saying I'll go, but I've never been busy, so growing my feathers. It's taking more than my effort, I think it's luck that I need. A decade of just up and coming and still haven't come to my senses of being. Week after week, running off too little sleep and a stubborn belief that borders blind is keeping pace and working days with hopes the winds of fate will find us. I get mad at God, I get mad at God. Watching billionaires get to play astronauts. God loves Musk and Bezos, don't the numbers say so? Should turn a mill with all this breath I waste on what I hate most. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. Song in the end before my retirement. Play a sad song on the tiniest violin. I get so tired, I can't even cry it. But get too much data with no time to file it. Desperate urges surge up, make me research crypto. With leverage, might get wrecked in 30x and get rich quick though. I don't know, I'll work it out. No laws, they serve the house.
Wow. Sunday morning must be the most empty time of the week. Like, even Saturday morning there's some traffic, but not Sunday morning.
Surplus, proceeded versus system. Can't waste it, it won't serve us. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. I know I'm lucky, man, but I don't feel lucky, man. Why can't I feel what I know? Still ain't got what I wanted, man. Same cause, same suffering. I know I'll reap what I sow. Oops, I forgot to slow down. Busy, making self-pity feel profound. And it's hitting. There's enough for me to go round. Wishing in both hands. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now. Look at how much I hold now.
Nah, I don't think Scandinavians, I mean, there are some people go to church, but I think that's more like an American thing. As far as I remember, Scandinavians, they don't go to church. I mean, not that many people go to church every Sunday, and it's way too early anyway. It's 5:47. Church usually starts at, I think, 9 or 10. I think it's more like they are just sleeping right now and they wake up late on Sundays because it's a resting day. But for me, it's work day. Which is actually good because I avoid traffic. I avoid Laderstown. I'll be charging on times when other people don't charge. I'm actually not adding too much strain to the grid in that way. Spreading out the traffic. Some of them may sleep in church. Huh? Really? Not like Bolt. This is kind of car sharing. Oh, but Monday morning or night I have to do 1,000 kilometer. Maybe. Well, unless I want to do something else, but it's going to be rainy. Also in Oslo it's going to be rainy. And I'm returning Ioniq 6 and ET7, no, the EL7 Tuesday. It's going to rain a lot. Oh, and Tuesday, yeah, on Tuesday I'm picking up ET5. But then I should dedicate Tuesday for range test maybe. And then, oh no, Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday range test. And then Wednesday, 1,000 kilometer challenge maybe. But then what about the other test I also need to do? And it might be a bit overkill to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the EL7 and the ET5. But I simply don't have enough time maybe on the ET5, so I have to choose. And I still want to check banana boxes and headlights at least. Yeah, I could skip charging. That's the problem, that I only got the ET5 for 2.5 days. Ideally I want it for a whole week, but it's not available. And it's a hot car, or a hyped up car. Oh, 1st of May Monday. Oh, okay. Oh, traffic wise, that's good. Oh, why the heck is the consumption so high? 255 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait, check here. Is it doing the cooling again? The aggressive cooling. I haven't paid attention in the past. Yeah, it did. I see 4% now on battery care. So it did some battery cooling. Well. Well, maybe a little update here. 704 kilometers, 232 consumption. Göteborg is very quiet on the Sunday. Oh yeah, well, it's a long weekend. Oh yeah. So maybe normally there'd be slightly more traffic on Sunday, since maybe some people travel really early. But since it's a long weekend, then the travel back home probably happens tomorrow. Yeah, because actually today is the last day where we have nice weather all day, pretty much. And then the shitty weather comes tonight, or actually, yeah, something like that. And then Monday, I think it was actually Monday morning or afternoon, we get massive rain. Okay, so by the end of next week, next week first I have to finish this one, Ioniq 6 and EL7, and then I swap EL7 for ET5, and then after 2.5 days with that one, then on Thursday I think it was, I will pick up Aria E4s or 4s, and then I have Aria for 1 week, but I don't really need it. I mean, I don't need a whole week to retest everything, because lights are the same, trunk space are the same. Well, actually, is it? Oh wait, could be less trunk space in the E4s. I need to check that out. I have to look at the banana box test to see how much space we have. Interior view is not needed, so I'm only testing consumption. Like, I don't even have to test the battery. Oh yeah, but by the way, guys, Neo ES8 I tested a year ago. I managed to get 88 kilowatt hour from it, right, in the range test. But then when I tested ET7, brand spanking new car, right, ET7, I got only 86 kilowatt hour from it. 2 kilowatt hour less because of degradation. And guess what? With the EL7 I tested now, brand spanking new car, but they must have battery swap, because I also got only 86 kilowatt hour from that battery, the 100 kilowatt hour one. So this leads me to believe that 1 year ago, roughly, then the batteries were fairly fresh, but now the batteries are starting to degrade in the pool of other batteries in the swap system. So yeah, you will just get less and less capacity / range as year passes. And maybe I should even make a little talk about this. That I've seen those Neo fanboys, right? They say, well, battery swap is great because you can just, if you have problems with that battery, you can just battery swap it. Well, think about this. If you have, consider taking a break. Don't stop that shit. Can I disable that shit? Settings, vehicle. There must be some coffee thing here. Driving safety, maybe. Okay, no, I couldn't find it easily. Okay, whatever. It was clumsy. I don't know where it is. Tried to look for the obvious places, but I couldn't find it. You've never seen Göteborg this quiet, yeah. But that's probably because you're never passing by here 6 in the morning on a Sunday morning. Yeah, 6 in the morning. But especially at night, the times when I would pass here 3 at night, it would be even quieter than this. So ideally, I shouldn't start at 11 at night. Ideally, I should have started 8 at night for even less traffic. Because now there will be some traffic once we go back to Norway side. Polish van driver is hammering it in front of us. Tingstad Tunnel, right? Okay, so now we go this side. Oh, and we're gonna go this side for the next 2 years, right? Before everything is open again. Oh, it took a while. What? Unfall? Huh? Oh, huh. That was weird. Well, the sun is up, shining in my face. Okay, that's fine, I guess. But you see, yeah. So the Neo fanboys, they say, oh, but battery swap is great. Okay, there was a case here. You know, Avilo, they have lots of battery tests, and Avilo recently came out with. They posted some news about the degradation, and they say that. EVs that fast charge, they degrade a lot more than EVs that mainly AC charge, and it's based on lots and lots of data they have been gathering, right? Okay, but the way NOF and other people present it, and I think also the way Avilo present it, it sounds as if you should avoid fast charging as much as you can, only when it's strictly necessary. And then, I don't remember the numbers, the exact numbers, but it would seem like when you fast charge, you degrade the battery significantly more, something like that. But I'm just thinking, what data are they basing this on? Tesla? Tesla people, they supercharge a lot. e-tron people, fat e-tron, or Leaf and e-Golf. I actually don't know. I could contact them, ask them. But that means that you shouldn't use the car the way like the flexible way, right? Like fast charging. To me, it's like just fast charge it. Maybe avoid fast charging it too often, or like if you can choose between AC and DC, then just go for AC, right? And also maybe avoid charging to 90% with DC, because for many cars that means usually keeping it at higher temperature at high state of charge longer, which is not optimal. Yeah, but I got the impression that Avilo tried to make it sound like fast charging is killing the battery. It's really bad. Like, yeah, I don't know, drinking alcohol and smoking will kill you, or maybe even worse, like become a drug addict, right? But then I guess most people understand that taking a glass of wine now and then doesn't really hurt you. Yeah. Yeah, I could do that. I have a connection with Avilo, and I talked to one of the guys there. He seems to be really nerdy. But anyway, what was my point again? Based on the Avilo, wait, what was my point? I forgot about it. Try to rewind back here. Fast charging is bad for the battery. Yeah, and then oh yeah. Now I remember. So the article from Motor, I guess they talked to Avilo. It was like the big headlines, you know, fast charging kills the battery, you know, trying to make it sound like you want to avoid fast charging at all costs. It's gonna kill your battery, but it's not really that bad. And then some dude posted that on the Neo Facebook group, and they said something like, "Ha, we don't have to worry about that." And I was thinking, are you sure about that? Because how do you think the batteries are being charged in the swap station? Do you think they are AC charged overnight? No, they are actually DC fast charge in the swap station. And when I talked to Neo about this, they charge it at 90 kilowatt. So it takes roughly an hour to prepare a battery. But since they have so many, they can, you know, usually, yeah, I guess they can get one battery ready within, how much is it? It depends how big the station is, right? But usually between 5 and 10 minutes, then they should have another battery ready for you. I haven't read, I should read the article again to, yeah. But, yeah, but I think Neo people and like I've seen it, that there are some Neo fanboys, some Chinese guys also, like they try to talk down on Tesla, and they try to talk, they try to praise battery swap to be the solution for everything. But I'm not totally convinced, and I'm not some kind of Tesla fanboy who always wants to defend Tesla. But it's just that in my logic, when you think about this, I heard arguments that with battery swap, you don't have to worry about if something happens with the battery. Well, what does that mean? Does it mean that when you buy any other car like this Ioniq, once there is a problem with the battery, you're fucked? No, you have battery warranty. And if you have a problem with a Neo, like a battery fault, then most likely you can't just drive it to a battery swap station and then swap it there, right? So you probably have to get a tow truck anyway. And then the other argument is that, oh, but the batteries don't degrade. What do you know about it? I also thought that for the longest time, oh, you don't have to worry about degradation because Neo is going to take care of that. That's what they told me when I talked to them. But when I think about this, wait, the batteries are degrading. And we can just count on the battery swap stations versus cars, and it should be 3 to 5% more batteries than the extra batteries versus cars. So it's not that much. It means that people are actually just shuffling around with these batteries, and they might charge them to 100%, because that's also my impression is that if you rent the battery, you don't care. You just charge it to 100% and abuse it. Versus if you own the battery. They have to charge it with DC. Think about this. A battery swap station has 13 batteries. Well, actually, or was it 12? I don't remember. And you have to get the batteries ready. You can't just, but you have to DC anyway, because the battery is DC, right? You can so-called AC charging, but by the end of the day, it is DC. But what I'm saying is that you are charging at almost 1C rating. No. Battery degradation already happens the moment you roll off the factory. It doesn't take many years. It already happens then. We have that initial degradation. But even after 6 months, it starts degrading, especially if you put a lot of cycles in the battery. People who think something else, they need to just start doing some tests to realize that that's how it works. Like people who claim that, oh, I use this Tesla or this Kona for 1 year and I have no degradation. That is a lie. They are totally clueless. If you put cycles on the battery, it will degrade, period. If you think something else, it means that the car was smart enough to trick you into believing that you don't have any degradation. They hide the degradation from you. Well, but the problem with the battery swap station is that you'd actually have degradation. I've tested now 2 cars, brand new cars, but with battery swap, and they have degradation. I would never manage to get 88 kilowatt hour from it. But also, when you think about this, do you really think that Neo will constantly refresh the batteries there so that they are always at 100% state of health? How much do you think that's going to cost Neo to keep, and how do they replenish the range of the battery that is degraded? They have to replace all the modules, because each cell, each module already degrades evenly, right? So they're not going to do that. They just let the battery sit in the system and degrade naturally. But if there is something wrong with one of the batteries, of course, then they take it out of the system. So in a way, I think the Neo people, they are living in some kind of illusion that they have no battery degradation. They do have it. And unfortunately, you can say, well, but if you have twice as many batteries as you have cars, some people also think that the anti guys, because then you're binding up more resources, right? Then in theory you should have half the battery degradation, because you apply less cycles on each battery in the system. But the reality is not like that. You have roughly 3 to 5% more batteries than cars. That's it. And also, like I said, the batteries are charged relatively fast versus slow charging at home, and that puts extra stress on the battery. So yeah, for the longest time I was also one of those believers. I even made a video a long time ago and I explained, but you know, this is how it works and you don't have to worry about battery health and so on. But then I found out the hard way that 2 of the brand spanking new press cars, they had lower energy than 1 year ago. There's only one explanation, unless NIO changed the software so it increased the buffer. But think about this, we already have a whopping 100 kilowatt hour battery, and we can, at least when I tested it 1 year ago, I only got 88 kilowatt hour. So let's say we minus 1 kilowatt hour loss. So maybe the BMS claims 89 kilowatt hour when it's brand spanking new. That means 11 kilowatt hour buffer. What the heck, man? It's like a Mercedes. Mercedes tends to have humongous buffer. Yeah, exactly. It's also not good for the environment that they change battery. They should, but you can't just simply change one cell. I mean, one module, because they, like in the case of the Leaf, you know, if you have something a major flaw, if one cell fails, if one cell, well, not one cell, if one cell or one module is a lot weaker than the other, then it will pull down the rest of the pack. But then typically you will not have 98% state of health or 95%. You might have something like 80% state of health. But then if you replace that module with a well, actually that's also the thing. You can't just simply replace it with a fresh one. You have to always try to match the rest of the battery pack. Each module. Okay, I'm going to spend, I will arrive with 10 kilowatt hour left. That is roughly 15%. Actually less than that. Or maybe around 15%. Okay, I think that's quite optimal. Back, okay. Welcome back. So which brings me back to How useful is battery swap? In Europe, I'm not sure if battery swap is useful at all. So let me explain. Many places in Europe you have good charging infrastructure, and also it depends on which country, but for example Norway and maybe other countries in Europe, many people who can afford an EV, they can also afford a dedicated charging spot. They might live in a house, or they call it townhouse, rekkehus, or even an apartment building. In Norway you have laws where you are allowed, you have the right to install a charging station in a public, in your garage, public garage, where you have your dedicated spot, right? Something like that. So Norway has really strong laws that makes it, how do you put this? Makes it really good. I mean, there's a good possibility you have home charging. That's my point. And with home charging, it pretty much kills battery swap. No, the problem with Tesla, yeah, I don't know if they did it for tax reasons, but I think the problem with Tesla is that back then, everyone had free supercharging. And when you have free supercharging versus something you have to pay for, and also it was super clumsy, the Tesla system. You had to order the battery pack beforehand, and then you have to come back for it. Yeah, some shit like that. It's not just a leasing, I mean a renting system like bus. So then it became so clumsy and expensive that people didn't care about it. They were just free supercharge instead. I think it's several reasons, push and pull there, why the Tesla system just died out naturally. But also, I mean, when do you need battery swap? Well, for me, I experienced, when I battery swap, if I can leave the car, that would be great, but I can't. And I don't know if there will be a system that allows you to leave the car or not. Huh? 50%, okay. There's no possibility to charge at home. Well, okay, no, wait. That is just based on some numbers, right? The numbers might lie, because, yeah, you can say that, yeah, 50% of the people today, but if you think about this, what about the amount of people who owns EV today? How many can they, where can they charge? And also in downtown Oslo, there are many places you have public charging by the municipality, communal charging. It's only 3.7 kilowatt or 7 kilowatt roughly. For some reason it's not 32 amp, it's 30 amp. But you can then charge there on street level. You have to pay, of course, and so on, but you don't need that every day. So I think actually many people, they can, you cannot count like how many that can in theory charge or not charge. You have to look at how many people actually have EVs, because whatever percent you look at that can possibly do it, it doesn't apply yet today, because by the time all of them gets EV, then the charging infrastructure and the EV technology will be completely different, way better than today. So when I'm trying to figure out this, battery swap would make sense on a long trip. But since you can't leave the car, then you battery swap for 7 minutes or maybe even longer, and then you want to do something else, because those cars, they already have pretty good range, especially ET7. So after driving the battery low, and also, well, what about you can battery swap with 50% battery? Well, I guess you could, but it kind of defeats some of the purpose, right? Because battery swap, you can replenish almost the whole battery in one go. So if you only replenish 50% of the battery, half of the advantage is gone, right? But that means that you should drive the car until it's almost empty, and then you battery swap in an ideal world. But then you have to park the car and go do something else, unless you guys are several people. That could be a scenario, yeah, that if you travel with the family, you let everyone else exit the car first, and then typically the man is the guy who is responsible for the battery swap, and wife and kids, they go inside the gas station. And then after 7 minutes, everyone else is ready to go, but then the man needs to go and pee, and I don't know, maybe if the wife can buy. Okay, we're back now. I restarted the live stream. Back, yeah. Okay. But I think the problem is that even for long trips, the battery swap locks you into the car, literally, for 7 minutes or more. And then the car will be standing there anyway when you do your shit. So you might spend almost 10 minutes total for the battery swap, and then you spend another 10 minutes in the gas station, right? Or maybe even longer. And then during that time, a fast charging car like this Ioniq, for example, can charge from 10 to 80% within 18 minutes. So yeah. But then what about around home? Yeah, if you for some reason don't have home charging and you don't want to spend too long fast charging it, well, if you don't have home charging, then I don't recommend EVs, because home charging is one of the strongest advantage of EV. But you can, like someone else mentioned, you can overcome this problem by having chargers where people spend time. And I've seen it more and more now that there are chargers at shopping malls. You can get some juice there, or also in some places near grocery stores. But let's say near my home, Alna-senteret, they have charging station near Alna-senteret, 50 kilowatt, and also some 200 kilowatt. So if you just do some grocery shopping with your family or maybe alone, you might already spend 15-20 minutes, and you can get decent juice during that time, as long as the cars are well designed, like a Tesla or many other cars. You can then preheat before you get there, so you get fast speed, right? Which means that for local driving, battery swap is not that much needed in a country or in a region with good charging infrastructure, like Oslo. I mean, like Norway or Europe. And on long trips, as long as you have lots of high power chargers and you have enough of them, then yeah, no problem. So, but where is battery swap? Where does battery swap have advantages? Maybe during Laderstau, but there's also Schwabstau, and the Schwabstau is also kind of bad because typically on that side there's only one slot, and if you have 2-3 cars ahead of you, then you might end up having to wait half an hour before you can swap. Whereas for charging sites, at least the bigger ones, like Tesla builds, then you can either just plug it in or wait 5-10 minutes and then you plug it in. Then you can go ahead and do whatever you need to do. Yeah, another problem is that battery swap is very proprietary. It's only for NIO. Tesla, actually, as you guys seen, the superchargers, even the V2 that they build, the old school superchargers, you can open them up like Tesla did, because they just follow a standard. Okay, back in the days, yeah, use a different plug, but they could easily upgrade it to have CCS plug. And it's all about utilization, because Tesla, I understand it better now that they invested money in the hardware and the site, so they will have better, they will have shorter return of investment time if more and more people charge there. I remember when I talked to Recharge about this also, and Anywhere. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, it pays off. You want to have money. Like ideally, you want to actually have as many charging sessions as possible, but not too many. If you have too many, you will then have to you introduce Laderstau, and then it's bad user experience, and then people will shoo away from that site. So Tesla is actually doing something brilliant with opening up the supercharger, because they get better utilization, more sessions per stall. But NIO, they can simply not open up the swap network for other brands. So yeah, but I guess in China it works, because I think in China many people, they live in high-rise building, even people with some money. But at least in Norway, if you have some money, you will live in a villa, or at least a house, like I live, right? And you have your dedicated garage. You can park in front of the house, like Pawel, same there. You know, many Norwegians, they have their own parking spot in front of the house, or garage, or carport, or even underground parking, like Paul Skodjevåg, the Ioniq dude. He has his own parking spot with charging there. So I think the problem is that NIO, they use the business model that works great in China, and they try to just copy paste it to Europe. But I think it's not going to work that great. I mean, actually, it's the advantage in China is not really that big of an advantage here. Well, I mean, I'm not saying this because I don't want the battery swap to succeed, but it's just, I'm saying this based on my own experience with battery swap when I tested it. And it was really painful to hold my pee if I really wanted to push it. But if I don't push it, then I'm spending extra time at each location. And then I might as well have charged instead of swapped. Well, I've never been in China before, so I don't know how that country works. But from what I've heard, many Chinese people, they live in high-rise buildings. Maybe even businessmen or people with money, right? Because land is expensive over there. You can't simply just buy a villa or a house or a townhouse where you get your private parking charging spot. And from what I understand, those high-rise buildings, yeah, you might have a parking spot, but it's just a pool. You don't have your dedicated spot. Yeah. They could easily solve this, of course, by installing load balancing and plenty of charging spots. You can get, let's say, 3.7 to 11 kilowatt, depending on load. And then there will be some spots. Let's say in a parking garage, you might have 100 spots there, and then 20 of those spots are charging spots, and then only people who plug in there can park there. And then you are not allowed to block it over too many days. So you just have to park there, and let's say there's a 1 day limit or something, right? 12-hour limit or something like that, 16-hour limit, or maybe let's say 24-hour limit. After 24 hours, you have to move the car and let someone else use the spot. Something like that would solve the problem, but seems like the Chinese, they just find other ways instead, like battery swap, which I guess is a good idea, but it might not be future-proof. For example, the Tesla, yeah, supercharger network. In the beginning, it was only for Tesla, but like you guys have seen, it's actually future-proof because they can just, with replacing the plug, suddenly any brand can use the supercharger network. Okay, a little status update. 796.5 kilometers, 231 consumption. And I also seen some comments on some posts about, yeah, these Neo guys, they are looking forward to Ladestau. And they just want to have the nice grin in the face when other people are queuing up or even just sitting there charging, and then they will just roll up there, battery swap, and then leave. Well, yeah, great for you, but the other guys who are charging, they might be busy eating or doing something else, and then you might roll up there and battery swap, and then what do? Then you might park the car for 10 minutes to 15 minutes anyway. So this is actually quite similar to what I talk about many years ago when I claimed that 350 kilowatts is simply too fast. Because I estimated that, yeah, if a Taycan charges within 10 minutes, that's way too fast. Or they could be too fast, since you probably need to spend a little bit longer anyway. And even this car charges blistering fast. Sometimes I struggle a little bit, but I'm shooting video. So most people, they don't shoot video, but most people, they might have other things they need to do, especially if you travel with kids. So suddenly time flies by, and then suddenly your Ioniq is at 80% or 85%. Oh, if I don't hold the steering wheel, I think it would just disengage the thing. Okay, I guess I can try. But I have a car behind me. I don't want it to brake hard. Okay, it's kind of far behind now. Keep hands on steering wheel, alright? It's still steering, that's good. Wow, he's being very patient. There. Oh, that's bad. Auto steer disengaged. It's just ping pong now, but it slows down at least. But I don't know why. You see, it goes to ping pong, but it slows down gently. Okay, it's about to call 911, so I took over. But at least you're not punished here like a Tesla. That's just stupid that you punish the user and you're not able to drive again, because why not? Other car manufacturers don't do that. Well, actually, except for maybe only if it was X-Spec. I guess it's still okay, but I'm not a fan of disengaging auto steer. Well, I'm not sure what is the reasoning behind it to disengage auto steer. Yeah, had to call the priest. preheating started. I'm not sure when. We are 58 kilometers away. Preheating started. Well, that's good. I have 35% left. Yeah, just like last time. 4.3 kilowatt for battery heating. Sunday driving for 38 Ioniq. No, that one is not hyped up, so no. Ideally, I should do Sunday driving with Ioniq 6, but I just simply don't have enough time. And also, I feel like it's not hot enough yet. It needs to be around 15-20 degrees Celsius. Well, let's see now. 50 kilometers left. Yeah, the preheating this time should last for a while. But we're only at 13 degrees. Yeah, I guess we only need to look at the min temp. 13 to 21 degrees now. And it heats up kind of slow. Only 4.3 kilowatt. But this is faster than Neo. Neo is dog slow heating up the battery. Model 3 is more efficient. Morning, we have been colgating a little bit. Man, it goes up really slow. 14 degrees now. Come on. I still have 45 kilometers to go. That takes a little bit over 20 minutes. Not 14 degrees. Wait, what's up with that? Streamlabs is requesting something. Well, still preheating, 27% now. But only 15 degrees Celsius. Man, it goes dog slow. No, the car shouldn't be that noisy. Which one is most reliable? I'm guessing Pawel and Alpitronic. Without knowing the exact numbers and that. I think one person can sleep in the Ioniq 6, but two person they might be very limited in way. They have to be good friends. We're down to 20%. What? We're still 19 kilometers away. Damn. My consumption seems to be spot on then. But what the heck? The charge, the battery heater is so damn weak. So it's only at 18 degrees Celsius. We might hit 20, but I don't think we can hit 25 degrees by the time we arrive. So I guess we'll see yet another Colgate. Oh, 18.5% now. So we are 15 kilometers away. What the heck's gonna happen now soon? 18%. Go, 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 go. We're getting close. But still only 19 degrees. This one should be better, except that it's Colgated. Oh, 17.5%. Let's see now. There, it stopped. It stopped preheating every time at 17.5%. Yep. So we are still 11.5 kilometers away, and 19 degrees Celsius in the low cell. So, well. I don't know what to do, man, because at Varberg I arrived with 20%, but then the state of charge was too high. This time we will arrive with 15%, I guess. Let's see if that helps. Yo-yo, nope. Why should I yo-yo? Because I don't yo-yo with other cars. But I yo-yo with who I do a charging test. But that's because that's an isolated test I do. But this one isn't. It's more like a real world test when you just drive and charge and drive and charge. Well, at least this time we arrived with low-ish state of charge. Which is 15% right now. Well, let me check this leg. Oh shit! I consume slightly more than expected. 244 watt-hour per kilometer. What? 20 degrees. Oh, naturally got a little bit of heat in there. 20 degrees now and 14%. All right, let's see. Almost there. Last charging stop. What's the time now? So 8 hours and 20 minutes so far. Distance 870.7. Consumption 234. Wait, is that car leaking some shits? Don't want to be too close to it. Saw it leak some fluid. Yeah, it does. What the heck? There's a lot of fluid just leaking out. Hope that's just water. Smells bad also. Okay, let me see. Which charger there? That one is red. Okay, maybe I'll take this one. Wait, the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. Okay, I guess I'll take this charger. Okay. Let me see. Wow, I have to expect 230 in the next one. This is Stromstad. Dude, the car bugs me that I might not have enough juice to reach the destination. We are right at the job. Stromstad. And this here. We arrived with 13.5%. And 20 degrees. Handshake is a bit slow. Come on. You tell me it failed. Oh shit! It might have failed now. Freaking handshake problems, man. Tritium chargers for the win. Let's change stall, I guess. Usually it would work better if I try one of these, maybe? Well, let's try. I can't see if the light is on or not. Let's try this one. Which side? Okay, let's try this one. Okay, last time at Pawel we arrived with 20%, and then it cold-gated. This time we arrived with 13%, and it cold-gated because it simply didn't charge the battery. I mean, it didn't preheat enough. So yeah, this is a dilemma. Either you arrive with too low state of charge, and you should have a good charging curve, but you cold-gate, or you arrive with too high state of charge, and you still cold-gate. So they should have fixed this by preheating down to at least 10%. That would have made a big difference. But okay, whatever. We have a little bit more time here, maybe just 5 more minutes, and then we are ready to go because we are still charging at 194 kilowatts. อันเนี้ยที่วอลบ่ายนะเราไปถึงแล้วก็เหลือ 20% แล้วมันก็ช้าเพราะแบตเตอรี่เย็นไปแล้วตอนนี้เรามาถึงแบตเตอรี่สูงไปแล้วก็แบตเตอรี่เย็นไปนิดหน่อยตอนนี้เรามาถึงเมื่อกี้นี่เราเหลือ 13% นั่นแบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปเพราะว่ามันต้องดับแบตเตอรี่ฮีเตอร์ที่ 7.5% ก็ไม่รู้ว่าเราจะเลือกแบบไหนดีอะฮะเราจะให้แบตเตอรี่มันเย็นไปหรือว่าจะให้แบตเตอรี่มันสูงไป แต่ว่าอย่างน้อยเราก็รับโอ้215 กิโลวัตต์โอ้โหโอ้เย่ Oh yeah, now we're cooking. 226 kilowatts, 25 degrees Celsius. We get this for a little bit until it trots because still the charge is getting almost too high now. Okay, let's hurry to the gas station. Oh shit, I have to get ready to leave. So it seems like you should try to arrive maybe with 10%, I'm not sure. Or 15% maybe. Seems to be optimal. Okay. Let me check here. 35 kilowatt hour. And let me check. I estimated we need, yeah, 30. Okay, we should have enough now. Let me just document outside and then we go again. Okay, so, but wait. This time it seems to be one of the faster charging sessions, where I arrive with 13%, 13.5 to be exact. But is that the recipe? You have to arrive with around 10%, because it seems like arriving with 20% is too much again. It was just cold gating at Wildberg. And that was even after some hammering. No, but you can already get 200. I mean, if you have, for example, Tesla 450 volt system, you can already pump in 210 kilowatt with a 400 volt system. So there's nothing special about it, really. Even now, I don't see the big advantage with the 800 volt system. I was guessing maybe there could be a gain in the charging loss, but when I measure it, no. It was exactly the same as Model 3. As expected, I guess. As long as you can take 500 amp and you have over 400 volt in the pack at low. Typically, I think Tesla a Plaid Palladium will have over 400 volt, around 40%, right? So you can take 210, I think. I don't remember what it was, 210, 220 kilowatts. I have to look at the Ioniq session at Helsingborg. mean, it's really hard. Like the first session, what the heck happened in the first session? We charged. Well, it preheated a bit late. I navigated. I decided early to go to Kungsbacka, but then it started preheating a little bit late, and then the session was Colgating. Second stop, Varberg. I mean, no, then I went straight for Helsingborg. Yeah. So at Helsingborg, what happened there? It was also Colgating. I think what happened at Helsingborg again? I don't remember if I arrived with too much or too little. No, I think it was too low, but for some reason it didn't go blistering fast. And it will always slow. I mean, it will always slow poke a little bit before it speeds up. Well, why are the 800 volt motor chargers and inverter cheaper than 400 volts? That would actually be a very good advantage. Well, but have you seen the thick cables on the Ioniq? From what I've heard, when I see the 800 volt versus 400 volt cables, they have the same thickness. Because supposedly with 800 volt you need to have higher isolation since you have higher voltage. So I'm not sure if that is an advantage. I mean, for me, I think the greatest advantage would be that you will be hitting higher speeds eventually once the batteries can take it. But I felt like the last session was the best one for some reason. But I also feel like the car keeps cooling down the battery too aggressively in between the sessions. I'm driving only one and a half hour between them. It should at least try to keep the heat in there so it doesn't have to heat it up, because it heats up dog slow. Only 4.3 kilowatt for heating, so it takes forever. Like it started preheating 55 kilometers before the Ioniq charger, and during that time the half an hour or 20 something minutes, 25 minutes, it only heated up the battery by around 10 degrees. That is dog slow. Preheat twice? No, that is weird behavior. Who does that? I mean, I could probably. I was actually thinking about it. Preheat once and then jump to another charger. For example, I would preheat to Spekerud and then preheat again towards Strömstad, something like that, right? Or maybe preheat towards Håby or some shit, and then preheat again. But I mean, we are trying to make this as realistic as possible. So that's why I don't yo-yo. I don't do any weird shit with all the cars I test, because we need to. If there is a flaw in the software or the way the car has been designed, then this test will show it. And if I use some ancient Chinese secret to heat up the battery, and I'll be like, whoa! And then people buy the car and then they drive it on a regular trip and they'll be like, huh? Why am I not getting the same speed Tesla Björn got? Well, because I cheated. ABC, always Björn cheating. Okay, but let's see now. In 18 minutes, we'll be at the 9-hour mark. Wait, okay. Maybe I should just record now. We have to go to 988 kilometers. Right, this is the last run. So we have calculated that this car underreported distance by 1.2%, which means that we have to count down to 988 kilometers, which means in roughly 100 kilometers. Ooh! And the time now is 7:43, so it means that we have been traveling for 8 hours and 44 minutes now. Oh yes, looking good. Car is now cooling down the battery again. Yeah, and what the heck? Why is the climate at 1.1 kilowatt? Huh? The heck, man? I don't understand how this car works with everything here. But whatever, let's just finish this.โอเคนี่รอบสุดท้ายนะครับแล้วก็เนี่ยตอนนี้นะครับผมได้เช็คดูแล้วนะว่ารถคันนี้มันวัดผิดมันวัดระยะทางผิดนะ1.2% แปลว่าเราต้องนับถึง988 กิโลเมตรนั่นแหละมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็ตอนนี้ก็7:44แล้วต้องบวก1ชั่วโมงจากเมื่อวานนั่นแหละก็กลายเป็นเราได้ใช้เวลา8ชั่วโมงกับ44นาทีแล้วว่ะ45โอเค8ชั่วโมง45เราต้องขับอีก100 กิโลเมตรโอ้จบแต่ว่ารถมันทำอะไรแปลกๆเนี่ยตอนนี้มันก็กำลังคูลแบตเตอรี่อีกทีหนึ่งนะมันรีบคูลแบตเตอรี่ทำไม ตอนนี้ก็จ้างมันเราไม่ต้องชาร์จอีกแล้วแล้วก็คลายมันก็ทำงานโอเค Oh, okay, sorry. Right. Let me repeat. And it's just a bug with shit labs. Alright, we are 6 minutes away from the 9-hour mark, and we have 912 kilometers done, 234 watt-hour per kilometer. So let me explain what the problem is. Shitlabs, or I mean Streamlabs, but Shitlabs is a better name for it, has so many bugs. So now every time I start streaming, it will automatically, by default, sound will be muted. It was always like this for the longest time, but it was just that the display shows as if we were muted, but it was not muted. And then if I for some reason during the live stream before would mute myself, I have to press mute once and it will show as not muted, and then I press it again and it will show as muted. But now it starts with mute default, so that's silly. Yeah, I had a 5-minute deduction because of handshake problem. The first time we had handshake problem, really. And I remember that those Strømstad chargers, some of them are troublesome. Some of them tend to get handshake problems often. And then I moved and then it worked immediately. So, and I wasted around 3 to 4 minutes on it. So I just rounded up to 5 minutes because, okay, maybe I had not so optimal runs earlier. And also you can say a little bit of convenient charge, a couple of minutes, but the convenient charge is really short, like 1 to 2 minutes should be enough, since this car charger is blistering fast. So it's not fair to, let's say, add 5 minutes to convenient charge, because the charging session we had at Strømstad took only 10 minutes to go from 13% to 50% in 10 minutes. So it's insanely fast. So, but I wish, actually, and even that one was not optimal because I did not arrive with 25 degrees. So ideally I should arrive with 25 degrees every time and then get 230 or 220 and then 230 kilowatt, and it would be better. I would probably be around 5-10 minutes faster, maybe 5 minutes. We didn't have that many charging stops. We had Kungsbacka, Helsingborg, Varberg, Strømstad. That's it. 4 charging stops. Damn, that's nice. That's actually yeah, more than less than average. Average, I would stop at Spekerud, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekerud. Wait, oh, that's 6. Wait, really? Spekerud, Varberg, Helsingborg, Varberg, Spekerud, stops. That's 6. Or sometimes I go straight to Varberg, and then I also skip Spekerud on the way back. Yeah, so I have usually somewhere between 4 and 6 charging stops. So 4 that we have today is considered low, which means that we didn't waste too much time on overhead with too many charging stops. Heat pump helps in battery heating. I'm not sure why. What? Was it really 10 minutes longer? Really? Wait, are you sure about that? Well, I think I documented. How long was the charging stop at Kungsbacka again? It was over 20 minutes long. Wait. No, wait, was it almost half an hour? I have to look in the video. Was I think I recorded how long. Right before we unplugged, I recorded it. No, actually, it seems like I didn't. Well, I did. Ah, 24 minutes at Kungsbacka. And that 24 minutes reach around 75%. And we came with 12.5%. But 12.5%, that would have been perfect. But the battery was too cold. Yeah, I think maybe it wasn't 10 minutes, but something like 8 minutes lost there. That's quite massive. Mainly because of Colgate. Yeah, taking only 120 kilowatt for the longest time. But you see that as long as we get 190 kilowatt, then that builds up quite. I mean, that you get heat fast with 190 kilowatt. And you know what that means? It means that the car has significant loss when you charge at those speeds. Well, I'm not sure, because I have recorded it takes 17 minutes to go from 10% to 80%, and this was 12% to 75%. 15 minutes. Yeah, maybe 15, 16 minutes it should have taken. And then it was 24 minutes. Well, I guess the Norwegian left lane huggers are out now. Well, how can you tell that you are in Norway? Well, Norwegian left lane huggers are out. Well, welcome to Norway, I guess. Yeah. So, what do? You can flash at them. They don't like it, those Nisse. So, the best way to avoid conflict is just to undertake them. Even though it's illegal, but it's also illegal to hug the left lane. Well, welcome back to Nisseland. Wow, the car still runs battery care. 160 to 180 watts right now. Now around 150 watts on battery care. That must be just fan running without the compressor. Yeah, but I still don't understand what the heck happened at Kungsbacka. Yeah. It preheated too slow, and then it stopped. And that was big facepalm. But I guess what could have happened was that if somehow I managed to do it the correct way, so it would preheat early enough, it would still preheat for a little while before Kungsbacka and then stop preheating. Anyway, yeah. But I've seen it before that the first charging stop tends to be cold gating. But then I still don't understand why Helsingborg was like that. No, I remember now. It did not preheat at Helsingborg. Yeah, what the heck was that all about? No preheating at all. What do you mean the charging curve was weird? What was weird about it? How should it? I mean, how was it and how should it have been? Alright, we are now at 9 hours and 6 minutes and we have done 935 kilometers. Oh, it seems like it might be a, I don't know, 940 run or what. Yeah. Well, I could try to calculate here. We need to drive another 50, a little bit more than 50 kilometers. No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be actually 9:30, just like I predicted initially. For the longest time, but I don't know. To me, it looks right. I mean, why would it? Do you think it would go up? Because the problem is that the battery was cold, and even though it heated up the battery, the problem is that it heated up slow. So by the time you hit 25 degrees, the state of charge was too high, so then it was still slow gating, cold gating. So actually that curve seems normal for those conditions. You probably expected it to jump up to 180, 190 kilowatt, right? But if you actually study how the charging curve depends on battery temperature, you will see that the temp was too low. Because yes, you might require 25 degrees at low state of charge, let's say 10-20%, but at higher state of charge, 40-50%, 25 degrees is simply not enough. You need higher, maybe 35 degrees. Or if you study a charging session, you will see that you might start with 25 degrees at 10%, but by the time you hit 40%, the battery is already at 35 degrees roughly, and the low end, and then the high end is close to 50 degrees. Yeah, exactly. State of charge was way too high. So at 35%, you probably want to have way over 30 degrees, closer to 35 degrees, to still maintain the maximum speed. But if you rewind back and look at the Strømstad session, you will see that the reason why we managed to get good speed this time was that the heat was perfect enough. Yeah, not too high, not too low. That's also crazy. You can also rapid gate, cold gate and rapid gate on the same session with the Korean cars. And the reason for it is because it has such a big gap between min and max. So ideally, if min and max was quite close to each other, if the delta was only a few degrees Celsius, that would be way better. But like right now, I have 11 degrees delta, 25 to 36 degrees. So yeah, some people, by the way, mentioned yo-yo. You should yo-yo. Well, I have done it before when I didn't do any test or whatever. I don't remember. But what I notice is that when you yo-yo, the gap tends to widen quite a lot, and the max temp goes up more than the min temp, and we are trying to push the min temp up. So the consequence of yo-yoing is typically that yes, you will arrive with 25 degrees, fine, but you will then rapid gate faster. Once the battery hits 50 degrees, it starts throttling. I think actually in scanning my Tesla, I should start showing min-max temp instead. I want to see how small the delta is there on Tesla. But it seems like the Korean cars, they allow quite wide span of temperature. Like you can still get okay speed even with not so, I mean, with semi-cold battery. So, how do I put this? When we are charging at 230 kilowatt, some cells are a lot colder than other cells. You know, some cells are at almost 50 degrees, whereas some other cells are at only 35 degrees. Oh, really? Also, the delta is... Huh? What? Are you telling me that the information have been presented here is wrong? But why the heck is the thing wrong then in Scan My Tesla? I mean, not in the car scanner. Also, the max is wrong. Oh, I had no idea. I assume that all the information there is correct, that it just gets it from the car, and that the car just gets it from the sensor. But I've seen it though, that if these EGMP cars rapid gate, it's usually when the max temp hits 50 degrees. Then it suddenly needs to throttle on the charging speed. $950 kilometers. Okay, remember I have to go to 88. Oh, is it gonna be a 930 run? Now I'm curious to see how fast the Neo can do with battery swap without any Colgate. Yeah, it seems like Neo can hit 100 and I've seen as high as 120 kilowatt. No wait, 125 I think when I tested at Ioniq Dar. So I think that's a little bit better than last time when it was Colgating on the ET7. Well, actually, I don't know why the charging was weird. No. I think, okay, let me explain again. The charging was weird because the battery was too cold. Because if you take the charging curve, how do I explain this? The charging curve you expect to see, it's not based on 25 degrees Celsius on the battery pack from 10% to 90%. You can actually overlay another curve, which is the temperature curve. So you can say that the perfect charging curve, you can only achieve it as long as the battery temperature is within a certain span. And typically the battery temperature should start at 25 degrees and then slowly go up as you charge. Actually, well, it's different than that. It actually goes up fairly quickly because you charge fast, but then the battery temperature flattens out a little bit, and then towards the end drops past 80%, especially 80-90%. It drops faster and faster, something like that. But you can't just arrive with 40 degrees and expect to get the optimal temperature, because then the max temp is too high and then it rapid gates. Yeah. E-bike, I don't think so. So it took me many years to understand this. That, yeah, well, I mean, how to explain? The 25 degrees minimum temp you need for optimal speed might only apply for 10 to 20%. But then if you want to have the maximum speed at 35%, you need higher temperature, maybe 35 degrees. And the problem is that if you arrive with too cold battery, then you cold gate, and then you charge slower, and then you build up heat slower. Yeah, that's also another thing that also took me many years to understand. It's like a down spiral. If you cold gate like we did at Kungsbacka, then you don't follow the normal heat development curve. Because normally you will gain heat faster because you charge faster, but when you charge slower, you gain heat slower, and then you cold gate, and I don't know if that makes any sense. You don't escape the cold gate, but with good cars with good heating, like Tesla or the BMW, when you can pump in 9 kilowatt or 18 kilowatt of battery heat, you can then overcome the disadvantage of cold gate, and you can get out of the cold gate, if you know what I mean. It might take 5-10 minutes, but then suddenly you are out of it, and you will actually follow the regular charging curve. So that's the thing I complain about that during this video also, that the battery heater is weak. It's only heating at 4.3 kilowatt. It should heat at 6 or 7 kilowatt, or maybe even more, 9 kilowatt. And Tesla, what comparison? You don't hit 350 that low, huh? That low with this car, huh? 25 degrees, hit it at 30, and it did charge at, 45. Oh, on this session, right? On the last session. Wait, really? At 30 degrees? I have to rewind and look at the... because we arrived at 20 degrees. Yeah. And I guess, okay, so by the time we hit 25 degrees, we already had 30%. Because at least, I remember that we got 190 kilowatt initially. That is huge. That helps big time to build up heat. Yeah. Also that one, yes. So if you arrive with, let's say, 1% and semi-cold battery, let's say 15 degrees Celsius in the pack, you can somewhat overcome the cold gate, because by the time you hit 10% and 15%, you will then have built up some heat. And also in general, the lower state of charge you have, the faster you can charge. But the Korean cars are weird because they go in steps. But I've seen it in Tesla. If you have a cold battery in a Tesla, at 10% versus at 2%. You can charge faster at 2%. So that's like a good spiral. You go deep, you start building up heat, and you charge up, and by the time you hit 10%, you have way better heat. But if you arrive with cold battery at 15%, then it's way harder, unless you have a strong battery heater. Show both cars. Well, yeah, I can do it. I mean, I have the charging sessions. I wonder if I've done it before. If you look for Ioniq 5 charging session, I think I did that one. I also did EV6, and you can just search for Ioniq 5 charging or EV6 charging in my channel. I think I did it. I compared it against Tesla and maybe Taycan, and I don't remember the last one. Maybe it was Fat e-tron. Wow, 7 kilowatt. That's hefty. Yeah, that's more like it. I realized. Well, I never bother. I mean, I never cared about how strong the battery heater should be, except for that. Okay, I felt like the single motor Tesla Model 3 was a bit weak compared to the dual motor. But it was when I tested ET7, which seems to have only around 2-3 kilowatt battery heater. It took forever. Even after 1 hour of preheating, it wasn't enough. And it seems to be so weak that you heat up the battery, but it seems to lose some of it. Yeah, naturally. There's some heat leakage somewhere. So you can't really maintain it. So it would be better if the battery heater was really powerful, and then you just quickly heat it up, and then do the charging, and then whatever. But now you keep losing heat over that 1 hour span you're trying to heat the battery. So I don't know, man. Maybe they don't have cold weather in China. Or to put it this way, let's say you are losing 500 watt of heat. I don't know if that's a lot or not. And if you only have 2 kilowatt heater, then you can only input 1.5 kilowatt. But if you have 9 kilowatt heater, you lose 500 watt, and you still heat up 8.5 kilowatt, right? Something like that. Because I also see an indication that many battery packs, they lose heat naturally. You can't fully insulate the battery, and it seems like some car manufacturers don't bother insulating the battery as well, so they just leak heat like a Swiss cheese. $25 at 30%. Okay. Huh, interesting. Okay, I don't have any good explanation what happened there. So it seems like, yeah, so 25%, 25 degrees, you have an area where, as long as you stay within, if the state of charge is not too high, then you can get 230. Yeah, so that was remarkable, that session. And I don't know why I didn't get it earlier. Would be nice to get it at Varberg and Helsingborg, right? I was hoping for it, but no. Okay, anyway, 972 kilometers. We have to go, 15 more kilometers. Consumption is 234. It's actually a lot higher than Model 3 SR Plus. Yeah, a lot higher. The SR Plus was at 205, and it was even colder on the SR Plus run. And the SR Plus also preheated, from what I remember. Yeah, preconditioned the battery. But we are now at 9 hours and 24 minutes. Oh, is this gonna be 9.5? Just like I predicted? Maybe I can just stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. I just estimate what it should be. But I think people watched it because of the entertainment. No. We have 5-minute deduction because we have some handshake problems at Strömstad. It failed handshake twice and I had to move the car, so I lost some time there. And what else was it? Yeah, you can say that maybe some of the charging was not optimal, so we just rounded up to 5 minutes. No big deal. Yeah, convenient charge. Yeah, also we can probably add 1 minute of convenient charge, because you can calculate like this: how much extra energy is needed to drive the 20 or 30 kilometer extra. I think it's actually around 20 kilometers. So if you take 20 kilometers multiplied by 160 watt hour per kilometer, that's 3.2 kilowatt hour. And then you take 3.2 kilowatt hour divided by 230 kilowatt and you get what, less than 1 minute, right? Or something crazy. Did the consumption rise because of preheating? A little bit maybe, but if you think about this, it was running mostly at 4.2 kilowatt roughly. And then for how long? Well, let me see. We preheated maybe for 10 minutes only before the first session. On the second session, it didn't run at all. On the third one, yes, and the fourth one, yes. So we might be talking about less than 1 hour of preheating, okay? 50, 100. Yeah. Okay, let's do quick math. Let's say we preheated 1 hour total at 4.2 kilowatt. That is 4.2 kilowatt hour we spent. And if you take 4.2 kilowatt hour divided by 1,000 kilometer, you get 4.2 watt hour per kilometer. So you can say that, yeah, the preheating added 4.2 watt hour per kilometer. That is still way too small difference. Tesla spent a whooping 25 watt hour per kilometer lower or less. Yeah, because I had to count in the 1.2% error here, so we are below 230. The real consumption is lower than that. So this is probably one of the reasons why the Ioniq 6 is slower, because the consumption is higher. But it also corresponds with the range test I did. I also measured that the consumption was higher, so it makes sense. Okay, 981 now. Consumption 234. We are almost there. But we have 23%. Damn. That's a lot. Or we can look at energy. We have 15 kilowatt hour, 16 kilowatt hour. But let's say you should have at least maybe 5 kilowatt hour margin. We have 10 kilowatt hour too much. Yeah, that's 2.5 minutes extra charging time. But I think the main reason why Tesla had lower consumption is because the HVAC system in Tesla is better. So I'm guessing that if Ioniq 6 and Model 3 would do the run at 20-25 degrees Celsius, they would be more equal. Right, 983. Oh, all-wheel drive, I'm not sure when. I didn't actually get any any bookings on it yet. I haven't booked the all-wheel drive yet. Oh shit, we are already at 9:30. Uh-oh. We have to go 4 more kilometers. I guess we just round it down to 9:30 then. If I round it up, there will be so many protests. But I feel like, okay, we can round it down, no worries. We just a matter of a couple of minutes anyway. $9.85. Consumption 234 still. $9.86. Almost there. Alright, let's do the countdown. 9870, what? 9871, 9872, 9873, 9874, 9875, 9876, 9877, 9878, 9879. This is 9999. 1000 time 832. Oh, that means 9 hours and 30 minutes. Oh, right there. Otherwise it will round up. Okay, 9:30 then. The slow clap for the 800 volt hype. Shit. Oh yeah, we have 21%, 14 kilowatt hour left, but I calculated that this only takes 2 minutes extra to charge up. So I guess you could deduct 2 minutes, but you will still be at 9:30. I mean. And แล้วก็เราเหลือ 20 กว่า%แล้วก็มันเป็น 14 kilowatt hour ก็แปลว่าจริงๆเราชาร์จ 10 kilowatt hour มากกว่านี้เพื่อที่จะตรงกลับไปบ้านแต่ว่ามันก็เป็นประมาณมันจะใช้เวลาสัก2นาทีนะชาร์จ10 kilowatt hour ก็ถ้าจะหัก2นาทีก็ได้แต่ว่ามันก็ยังจะเป็น9 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วนะ Alright, but I guess this is good in a way because I don't need to charge anything, right? I'll still be at around 15% at home and then I just have to go to cleavage, but I might need to have a nap or I don't know if wifey needs me to do something, but yeah, I want to do 0 mile test. I just have to pump up the EcoFlow to 100%. They are at 90% I think right now, so just in case. And then I'll just get over to cleavage. We just need to have the nice scenery at cleavage when we run out of juice. Go deep at cleavage. Yeah, consumption was 234 when we finished. So what is the corrected consumption then? 234 became 231. Is that 1.2%? I thought it was more. Okay, well that's it then. 231. Oh, it was a donation. I missed it. Sorry, I missed it. Oh, RZ donated $49.98. Oh, you know, 49.88. It's with 1.2% underreported. Thank you very much. 988. Oh, it's funny. Yeah. Well, thank you so much, man. But wait. So from what I remember, you guys mentioned it earlier. The Model 3 rear-wheel drive, or the Model 3 SR Plus, finished with 205 watt-hour per kilometer only, and it was even colder. Today we had, now it's 6 degrees. Today we had roughly, between 5 and 8 degrees during the challenge. And it is always windy anyway. I had never experienced a run without, well, actually very few times, yes, with low wind, but it wasn't crazy windy today, more like normal wind for Falkenberg area. That's why they have wind turbines over there. Well, I guess you guys want to see me. Do you guys want to see me live stream 0 mile test? In that case, I need to create a new live stream session that is named 0 mile test, because I want to see how the eGMP platform dies. And also I want to know how much buffer is below 0%. Well, I mean, it says here BMS, yeah. Right now it says 18.5% display and 22% in BMS. So there's probably a 4% buffer. Well, wonder how much that is in kilowatt hour. Okay, I just have to check with wifey first if she needs me for anything, and then I need to just restock and freshen up a bit at home. Maybe grab some food, or I'm not sure. Yeah, and then I will bring 2 EcoFlows. I don't take any chances. This will be the first 0 mile test for this year, and if it's going to be around 10 degrees Celsius by the time I run out of juice. That's perfect. I will not freeze in the car with sunny weather. Oh, maybe I should even bring the solar panel. Get 160 watts power in there while I'm I mean, since I already bought the solar panel, I should use it, right? For what it's worth. It cost, I think it was something like 600 euros for the 160 watt panel. So those are some really expensive kilowatt hours. Like, I don't even know if I have gained 1 kilowatt hour yet. Maybe I did during that charging test for one day. Oh, I need to get in front of the truck. Yeah. Well, how are you going to load? Well, interesting. How will that work? With vehicle load, we can pull 13 amp. Maybe some of the cables I have can pull 16 amp even. But at least 13 amp. Well, actually, I can already pull 13 amp from my equipment now, but with the EcoFlow. No, but you can't compare it against SR Plus, because SR Plus has a smaller battery. So actually, what you need to compare this one against is a Model 3 long-range rear-wheel drive, which is available for businesses but not private people to buy. Now look at this, freaking EV heaven. Tesla, Polestar. Was that interesting? Well, I never tried it before, but maybe I should bring the EcoFlow as backup just in case something doesn't work. Who knows, right? Because I know that at least the EcoFlow works. But for example, if for some reason there's some problem with grounding or whatever, but I've seen people charge from the vehicle to load in the EGMP cars before, so it should work. That would be kind of funny. Ioniq saved by another. Ioniq saves the other Ioniq. Wait, so Rolf, do you have an Ioniq 6 also? How the heck do we park the cars? I guess the charging cable is long enough. Just park them back to back or some shit. Yeah, maybe back to back. Yeah, but then, yeah. Wait, how many percent do you have now? 16.5%. Yeah, I think that's okay. But I need to do a wrap up, yeah, at home. Oh yeah, 6 rear drive. But on the other hand, I could even take my wrap up while I'm waiting for the charge to happen after I run it out of juice, because I don't want to waste time. You know, and or is that electric? I'm not sure. Okay, I'm fed up with that road that has a red light, so I'll take this one. But timing wise, it shouldn't matter, right? And I don't want to overcomplicate things, but on the other hand, if that makes it more interesting, gets more views, so then maybe it's worth it. Okay, I guess I'll just take this route. Ioniq 6 or Model 3? Tough choice there, but I think actually Ioniq 6 is more expensive. Yeah, I guess we have to compare Model Ioniq 6 all-wheel drive versus Model 3 long range. They are very equal in battery size, and they are also all-wheel drive. But yeah, I would probably buy Model 3 long range and then go for acceleration boost. And it will still cost less than Ioniq 6 and be faster. But I do like the comfort in the Ioniq 6. But the whole the trunk solution is a big turn-off for me in the Ioniq 6. But the space is quite good in the rear. But then how useful is it if you can't bring enough luggage, right? But again, this boils down to personal preferences. And for me, I find these navigation stuff and all the weird quirks and the not optimal here and there, the lack of percent estimation at arrival and stuff like that, I find it a bit annoying. But there could be other people out there who don't give a shit yeah, about these shortcomings. And for them, they care more about comfort. Maybe they want physical buttons. Maybe they don't like the duck face on the Model 3, right? Holy shit! Wait, huh? Is the Ioniq 6 that expensive? 87,000 versus 74. Wow, that's huge. Oh, I missed another donation. Sorry. Oh, Adrian Blaga donated 25 RON. How much is? What the heck is? What currency is that? Via super chat. Well, thank you very much. I never heard of RON before. So someone needs to tell me what currency it is and how much it is in maybe euros or dollars. But thank you very much. It's usually, normal donations, they are automatically converted into dollars, regardless of whatever currency. But Super Chat displays it in the actual currency that was donated in. Romanian. I was about to say, okay, so Romanian money, okay. Well, thank you very much for 15 Romanian coins. 5 euros. Oh, okay, thank you. But there's one thing. There's been a video that has been shared in my channel lately from the guy, the Serpentia, whatever his name is, the guy who has YouTube videos about China. He used to live in China. He moved from there for good. Actually, he used to be a bodyguard for a very high-ranked dude, a Chinese dude, who raped. Holy shit! What the heck happened here? Man, those idiots! They have been littering around my neighbor. Look at this shit. Are you serious? Looks like a pigsty. After those damn. First they make noise and then they litter all over the place. There's litter all the way to here. Man. And then, I don't know, there's still some Norwegian nisse who keeps saying, "Oh, Björn, let them party. You're being a Karen, you're being an old fart." Dude, it's my neighborhood. And they litter all over the place. Go litter in your neighborhood and see how much you like that. Shit, man. I wouldn't be surprised if some of these nisse commenting, they are father of those littering Rus. They don't give a shit. Sometimes I feel like I want to follow one of these russebus home, find out where the hell they live, and go there, litter all over the place, pee, and then play loud music at night. Yeah. And then what? Do you like that shit? See if the parents like it. Then why do they come over here and do it? Man, it pisses me off. But whatever. Look here. Look in the back street here. It's nice and tidy. No littering. Well, okay, mostly no littering. City service, dude. City service is paid by taxpayers, so we want to use the tax money to clean up that. The problem is bad. It's just bad education, culture. When it comes to littering. Nowadays, I notice that there's shit ton of litter. That's my neighbor, but he's pretty cool. There's shit ton of littering right next to E6 near Gardermoen. Insane lots of litter from, I guess, Norwegian nisse. So, yeah, what can we do about it? I guess nothing. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, there's the EL7. Oh, look at that ass. You wanna whoop that ass? Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. You see it, huh? Do you like that shit? Let me try to exposure. I need to increase, I think. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I want to. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh, let's go deep. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be not work safe now. The video, the live stream will be demonetized. Oh yeah, it lights up. Oh yeah, hello. Do you like it? Like that ass? But it's a nice looking car. I have to say, it looks way more modern and more stylish than the ES8, because the ES8 had a bit old-fashioned look, yeah, versus this one. So, well, anyway, we are now at 16%. Well, maybe I should do a little summary somewhere. Okay, yeah, all right. Maybe I should just do it here. Wait, is my neighbor sleep? Oh, yeah, my neighbor is still asleep. Okay, I shouldn't wake them up, right? Okay, so I should do it, but I need to do it in the shade because I'm shady, not because it will be better for video. Okay, wait. I need to go on the other side. Okay, I need to do a little flip. Oh damn! What? I don't know if you guys can see it here, but there is a lot of this. There's a lot of gravel. If I zoom in here, wait. You see in the ground? Gravel, plenty of it. There. Or what do you call it? It's from the winter. When, yeah, to make it safe to walk on. So normally I never walk in this area. I only walk up until my own house and parking lot, and then I turn around. But I see there's plenty of gravel here from winter. And normally there would be dugnad, vårdugnad, where everyone helps and they use a broom and they sweep the streets clean. You can see all the gravel there. Holy shit, man. But about a week ago or so, I don't remember, yeah, roughly a week ago, when it was nice weather and warm, nice and warm, I cleaned up from this section here, roughly, from this point and all the way to my neighbor over there. And I did it alone within a couple of hours. And my neighbor was like, damn, you clean up this section alone? I was like, yeah, I used the leaf blower for the win. It's super efficient. I used a leaf blower in combination with the broom, and I could clean it up really quick alone. So if I have time, I should clean up the other side. The only problem is that it creates so much dust when I blow up that shit. Okay, I'll just park here and I can do my summary here next to the wall here. So now I'm in the shade. This is why I need that garage. The new house in Jessheim is supposed to be ready on October. Actually, next week they are going to put the roof already. They will install the roof and make it watertight already next week. So stuff is happening there. Yeah. Ioniq Rescue. Okay, I don't know yet when and all that. Yeah, it depends what wifey wants me to do now at home. Serpensa. What was it? Quick about him. Yeah, Serpensa guy. I have watched his videos before. I get the impression that he seems to be a little bit anti-China. Yeah, but maybe for a good reason. But also, what's up with him again? Let me go a little bit closer to the wall here. Yeah, but there is this video he posted recently where he mentioned that lots of BYDs in China has caught fire. You guys know? Have you guys heard about it? BYD Han and also some Hongqi, but lots of BYD Han and BYD Tang, yeah, have caught fire. But when I look at those Tangs, they seem to have the old grill, not the new grill, or not the, well, actually, yeah. So I wonder if that is the plug-in hybrid that caught fire. But at least Han, well, maybe Han also comes in plug-in hybrid. But so interesting. Okay, he doesn't seem to have too much knowledge about EVs, because you guys can find the video. It's quite easy to find it on his channel. Someone maybe linked to it there, because he doesn't know the model. Like I would say Han and Tang, but he says it's the BYD. Here's the BYD, and then also he referred to Tesla. There was also a Model X, and he said this Tesla with the gull wing doors or something. You know, so he's not a car guy, and yeah. What was interesting though was that he said that it seems like China, they block the news, so the rest of the world doesn't know about this, right? And also what I find strange is that BYD uses blade battery, LFP. They should be super safe, but somehow they self-combust, and yeah, and many of them, not only one but several cars in different locations, and this is spread via social media in China, but for some reason the rest of the world doesn't hear about this, except for this guy who managed to channel the information out. But also what I find strange is that if something like this, okay, I don't, oh, they have problems really, but I actually don't doubt that there are problems, or I mean, it's probably true. He wouldn't be making up this and those videos. He wouldn't be faking those videos, yeah. But I suspect that China is actually blocking information. They don't want the press and the news and the rest of the world to know that BYDs all over China catches fire. But what I find strange is that why doesn't it happen in Europe? We have BYDs here and Hongqis also, and many Chinese cars, and you can bet if one of those EVs catches fire, it would be worldwide news. So especially if they self-combust. Okay, if there's an accident and it catch fire, okay, even that one, it will be all over the news, but especially if it just parks somewhere and then catches fire. So that's what I find a bit strange, why Europe doesn't get these problems with BYDs. And yeah, we have lots of MGs also in Europe, so yeah, that's strange. But yeah, so China filters the information. We all know that, and they just don't want the rest of the world to know what's going on in China. But you can't stop social media or other places, I guess. So they just can't filter everything. But that makes me wonder what else did they hide when it comes to COVID? Yeah. No, they use LFP in China. The blade batteries are LFP as far as I understand. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I know that the whole CCP, and they are, if you are high in the system. Well, there's also another disturbing video I watched. Once I started watching him, I also watched another video where it was a woman was beaten by his her husband. Her husband beat this woman, so it was a wife beater in China, and this video spread like fire in social media in China. But then because this guy was a high-ranked dude or something, or at least he had some connections up in the system, then okay, you know, if a guy beat a wife like that in Europe, he would be put to jail for life, right? He would, you know, there would be major consequences. But in China, what happened? Well, in the police report, they say that the wife was taunting him or something. They blamed the wife that she shouldn't have acted like that. She made she was faulty for causing the husband to beat her, and it was quite brutal, and the child was also there. Yeah. And then the guy got 4 days in prison. That's it, 4 days in prison. I was like, 4 days for beating a wife that brutal. And then what did the wife get? The wife was sent to course, to training or something, because they needed to teach her how she needed to behave as a wife. I was like, what the heck is going on in China? What the heck, man? That's fucked up. Yeah. So anyway, but back to the whole point with the BYD catching fire and all that. Yeah, people have been posting they've been posting the link to that guy's video in my channel, and like, hey, what about BYD? What do you think about this? What about the BYD catching fire? And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on in China. No, but as far as I know, the BYDs, the Blade batteries, they are only LFP. But yeah, but I don't know how much. I would like to contact BYD and ask them about this. But you know, I don't know if you guys heard it. Brake disc in BYD, what is it called again? BYD Atto 3. The brake disc in Thailand, they crack. Yeah, it's probably not worldwide news, but yeah, they crack. Lots of them, supposedly. So that is actually a safety issue. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I need to focus on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. And then I need to get inside and ask wife if she needs me to do something or do anything. Otherwise, I will just quickly finish this one. Yeah, I have 15.5% left. I might need to top up before I go to Cleve, but we'll figure out that. We have plenty of chargers, by the way, on the way there, so no worries. Now I need to summarize this and explain why it was not the fastest car ever. I guess it was slow because of Colgate, and it was, I mean, it was fairly efficient, but not the most efficient car out there. I mean, it wasn't that cold. So, I'm not sure, yeah, 230, no wait, what was it again, 230, it was 220, or 230 something, wasn't it? I don't remember the consumption. And now we have sunny weather, which is not optimal for shooting video outside the house, at least. Okay, is that going to be too much light? Oh shit. Wait, how did I do this again? If I stand on that side, then I will get the light. Let me try. If I go this direction instead, what happens then with the light? Well, this car is too long. I need to do a flick mode somewhere without waking up my neighbors. Oh. Oh, wait, maybe I can just do it here. Yeah, why not? Because I just don't want too much light in. Just when I do the end shot. There, I just have to be right in the shade. But yeah, ideally in the future, I can do some of this stuff in my garage, my 50 square meter garage, but I don't think that's big enough. So what I need to do is eventually work for the V3 house one day in the future. It needs to be huge. The property needs to be, okay, 231 was the consumption. Okay, thank you. Like my dream house, this yes same house, the V2 house, is still not my dream house. My dream house needs to be even bigger. It will have the modern style. It will be concrete, not wood. And it will have a freaking huge parking lot beneath the whole house. So the Yesheim house is roughly 150 square meters at the ground thing. But the V3 house should be something like maybe 200, 300 square meter on the ground, and then maybe 2 floors. And that means I will have 200 square meter of garage, and I will of course put some sound dampening in the garage so it doesn't have echo, and I will have a corner where I can clean with a curtain, where I can clean the car with a pressure steamer thing, and I also have lots of light and space, so I can do banana box test and the banana box test and interior view, or other stuff, even like squeezing cucumbers, whatever, right, in that garage, and there will be studio quality sound, like no echo in there, and nice and warm, 20 degrees Celsius, and I don't have to worry about sun, because nowadays it gets cumbersome. Ideally, I need to shoot when it's cloudy, or I need to shoot right before sunset. I don't know if you guys notice, or sometimes if I'm lucky, I can do this in the morning hours, but I have to shoot in the shade. Yeah, otherwise we get sharp edges and the sun ruins everything. It just looks bad. So yeah, that's how it is. And also I can't usually avoid shooting outside when it's raining. So yeah. Yeah. Or I could rent a place. That's also one thing, but I think it's very practical to just have it at my home. But I could rent a place, but then suddenly I have to put all the cars there, and I have to, if I rent some kind of, I've seen it, some kind of big hall or a section of a hall or something, right? Or what, maybe they have a big workshop or something, like a garage, something that they split up, and then you have your space there for hobby or whatever, and I can use that one as the studio. But it's just extra hassle, because it's very convenient to just have it near my home. Yeah, just like my mom, she lives right above the, well, she used to live right above the store, the Asian store. But okay, so that's the V3 house. Maybe in 5 years I can afford it if I work hard and get lots of subscribers and get sponsors and everything. I can afford a V3 house, but it's gonna be freaking expensive. Like I'm thinking something like I'm guessing the V3 house will cost like 3 to 5 million euros. Yeah, something like that. 3 to 5 million euros. So who knows when I can afford something like that, right? Okay, anyway, now we do this. Okay, battery info 81%. Okay. Okay, let's see. No, even if I sold both roasters, it would not be remotely close to get the V3 house. It's freaking expensive if I wanna build something like that. But that would be my dream house. But this one is okay, close to the dream anyway. At least way better than what we have today. So it's still one big improvement there. Well, yeah, but that's just how it is. That's the price you have to pay for living in Norway. There are still lots of benefits living in Norway, since this is the capital of EVs, and the good shit, the EVs and stuff comes to Norway. So it makes sense to stay here still. And then I can, of course, run away to other countries, like Thailand, when I'm fed up with the shitty winter here. But okay. Let me check here. I'm just focusing on so much other stuff here. I think what I need to do at least is to walk Dolly before I leave. And I don't know what else wifey wants me to do. Let's see. 300K. I'm not sure. Maybe I should make a video and say that, hey guys, if you haven't subscribed to me, I'm just gonna ask you once, subscribe to me, right? It actually helps. Yeah. See if we can reach 300K subscribers quicker. And I can make another update where I show you the spike that I hopefully get. Yeah, I think the Smart is available. Hey, you know what? The Model 3 Performance did it. Model 3 Performance did it in 915 and it averaged 212. That was even the Model 3 Performance. No, wait. I looked at the wrong one. No, that was very nice and warm. Okay, man. Palladium Plaid. Yeah, okay. Model 3 Long Range. Okay. Yeah, so we have to look at the Model 3. Wait. There was another Model 3 you guys mentioned? Oh, that one, 60 kilowatt hour. Interesting. Why is that one? That's a Norway run. Oh, that's a Norway run. It's not comparable. So we actually have to look at the made in China. What, really? Huh? There was an SR Plus. Okay, it was slightly warmer, but still similar temperature. And it was only 185 watt-hour per kilometer. Damn. Roadsters, who knows when? I have no idea. Okay, maybe I don't need to overanalyze too much on the list here. Okay. I need to focus on the roundup or the the end shot now. You know, it's good comfort and it's quiet. Tesla, but the seats feels a bit hard compared to Tesla. But at least these are ventilated, and I don't feel I don't feel sweaty, unlike Tesla. Wait, how do I enter? Right, we are back home now. So why did this car do it in 9.5 hours? Well, it was mainly because it cold gated, and we lost actually significant time with that one. So I think if we do this in summer, if we compare to the other cars, similar cars like Model 3 did it in summer, I guess it would be at least 10, maybe up to 20 minutes faster, or I'm not sure. And also consumption seems to be a little bit higher than Model 3, but it seems to also correspond with the range test, because range test also shows that this car, despite being rear-wheel drive, doesn't seem to be able to match Model 3 in efficiency. But yeah, I think that's it. If I would redo this test in summer, let's say if it's 20-25 degrees Celsius, I'm guessing I can probably do it in 9:10, 9:15, which is the same as some of the fastest charging EVs up there. So yeah, and then what should I say with the car? It's comfortable, it has good ride, it has long wheelbase, it has fairly good seats, nice and firm, maybe a little bit too firm. I feel a little bit butthurt, but at least they are ventilated. And yeah, so it's still a very comfortable car, and also really fast. But just today, it wasn't the best weather conditions, I guess. A little bit too cold to get the best out of it. But I have to say that if the car was well designed, like a Tesla, or Mercedes, or Audi, or BMW, or even Polestar Volvo, it will preheat properly, and then even if it was 5 degrees Celsius like today, it will not cold gate. So it is still possible, I think, if Hyundai would change the software, tweak it a little bit, allow preheating to work until 10% or even 5%, depending on how far away you are from the charger, we can actually overcome this go cold gate problem, and we could probably go 10 minutes faster even today. That's my claim. So anyway, I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. โอเคแล้วก็ทำไมวันนี้เราใช้เวลาตั้ง9ชั่วโมงครึ่งทำไมไม่เป็น9ชั่วโมงกับ10-15 นาทีเหมือนคันอื่นที่มันชาร์จเร็วก็เพราะว่าปัญหาเนี่ยคือคันนี้มัน cold gate นะครับมันยังไงดีซอฟต์แวร์มันแย่นิดหน่อยเขาได้ดีไซน์ให้มันเป็นอย่างนี้มันก็กลายเป็นมันจะพยายามประหยัดไฟฟ้ามันจะพยายามแบบใช่ประมาณนั้นแล้วก็กลายเป็นมัน cold gate นะครับผมว่าถ้าเราเทสตอนหน้าร้อนตอนมันอุ่นกว่านี้มันจะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านี้แล้วมันก็คงจะเร็วขึ้นอาจจะเร็วขึ้นอีกสัก20 นาทีเลยมั้งเพราะมันจะไม่น่าจะโคลเกตถ้ามันเป็นประมาณ20-25 องศาแล้วก็มันก็จะใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่านี้แต่ว่าผมมีความรู้สึกนะว่าวันนี้ถ้าเราเทียบกับ Model 3 Rear-wheel Drive คันนี้มันก็ยังใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าแล้วผมก็ได้เทสตัวตอนเทส range test นั่นแหละว่าวิ่งได้ไกลขนาดไหนว่าเหมือนกันว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า Model 3อาจจะเป็นเพราะว่ามันใหญ่กว่า Model 3นิดหน่อยมันหนักกว่า Model 3มันก็มีนิดๆหน่อยๆที่มันทำให้มันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่า Model 3นะครับแต่ว่ายังไงผมก็ว่าซอฟต์แวร์มันน่าจะดีกว่านี้เขาน่าจะเปลี่ยนนิดหน่อยไม่ต้องหยุด preheat ตอน 17.5% ก็ได้ preheat ไปถึง 10% หรือว่า 5% ก็ได้ขึ้นอยู่กับว่าเราอยู่ใกล้ charger แค่ไหนมันจะทำให้มันดีขึ้นแล้วก็ถึงแม้วันนี้มันหนาวนิดหน่อยมันก็น่าจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้เพราะว่าถ้าเป็น Tesla หรือว่า Benz หรือว่า BM หรือว่า Audi ขนาด Volvo มันยัง preheat เลย ตอนมันหนาวอ่ะมันน่าจะชาร์จเร็วกว่านี้อ่ะแต่อันนี้มันกลายเป็นมันประหยัดไฟฟ้าแล้วก็กลายเป็นชาร์จช้านั่นแหละแล้วก็นอกจากนั้นนี่ผมก็ว่ารถนี่มันก็สบายดีเบาะก็นั่งสบายดีมี ventilation ไม่มีนวดแต่ว่ารู้สึกมันแข็งนิดหน่อยถ้าเทียบกับ Model 3แต่ว่าคันนี้อ่ะwheelbase มันยาวแล้วก็มันก็ช่วงล่างมันสบายดีมันไม่ค่อยแข็งเหมือน Tesla อันนี้ก็ดีนะสำหรับคนไทยมั้งแต่ว่าไม่รู้ว่าคันนี้มันจะเข้าไทยไหมโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูไปแล้วนะแล้วก็เราก็ไปกันใหม่สวัสดีครับ Alright done DON now I have to go inside this car shall not charge but I can actually just keep some of the stuff because I'll be reusing it I guess I just need to keep everything running, right? Yeah, no need to take. Well, actually, I can bring some stuff inside, but maybe it's safest me to just put you guys in my garage. But I guess you can tell people that we're gonna have a little break now, but we will resume with a new charging with a new live stream. We will live stream 0 mile test. Oh yeah, the first of 2023. Well, I'm actually a little bit hungry. I need to grab some food also before I go for the 0 mile, and I feel like I need to take a little shit. Okay. Lots of stuff that I need to do before we go for it. So I'll just put you guys in my garage, and then I can keep the car running. Yeah. Well, actually, maybe I can turn off HVAC now. But at least I keep I keep the car running so it charges the live stream phone and everything. Oh, look at that ass. Oh, don't you want to whoop that ass? I actually like the EL7 a lot, the looks at least, and it rides nicely. But the only problem is the damn software, the auto steer, super annoying, and that it accelerates and decelerates and accelerates and decelerates like a freaking Asian driver. Okay, so now I just put you guys in here. Yeah. Yeah, they probably copied Mercedes and Audi and Porsche. I just made that's a true spirit of Chinese. Okay, but I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break now, and I guess I'll communicate with you guys also from home. But I feel like I need to go inside now for a little bit. Yo, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of the thing here, and then I guess we'll start the new live stream, right? Okay. Fire up HVAC. Auto. And then get ready and shoot some video. Let's see. I guess I can bring out this one. Also. Okay, let me check something here. If I go to cleavage, how far is it? have 36 kilometer range supposedly. Or I can look at kilowatt hour. 7.7 kilowatt hour divided by 30 kilometers. Oh, I can average 250. I can hammer it. I should hammer it. Okay. Okay, let's start the news live stream.